So mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things. Realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't fucking take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you. Choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things. Realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't fucking take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you. Choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, Oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things. Realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't fucking take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you. Choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things. Realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't fucking take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you. Choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? train switches how you see things, realize something.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Waylander Gaming. It is finally time for the MSA's bronze finals and grand finals. So this is the pre-show. We've got Rika, Zeeps, Cracked Ice Crusader, and Nigel with us this evening, as well as Mr. Waylander. We can never count out Mr. Waylander. So we're just going to have a general conversation. Oh, my word. And Mr. Con is here, the man himself from State Dynasty as well. So we're just going to have a general conversation, and then we'll go through everything play by play before we start the bronze finals. So as I hand you over to Mr. Rika and Nigel, let's go.
Yes,
Hope
thank you,
everyone's excited.
Scarpy. What's up? What's up? Sorry, did you want to say something, Scarp, before you left
No,
me
I
here?
just wanted to make sure everyone is ready, or if they are excited just as much as we are.
Yes, sir. All right, welcome everybody once again. As Scarp Skenkel said over there, we have some important guests here, such as Nigel and Con. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the closing finale of the long awaited MSA tournament finals. How long has it been, Way? It's been like, what is it, like almost 6 months, 7 months since this started?
Yo,
Yeah, it's been a
been a while.
crazy journey. Yeah, as Nigel is saying, it's been an
Oh yeah,
awesome
come off
journey.
Nigel back. Nigel, why don't you give us a little brief history of this Okay, don't ramble on too long, all right? We don't have that much.
I'll give you a brief history. So it started around 2022 and 2023. At the end of it, we originally had like a long list of teams. So original plan was to have a ranking of teams where we'd have all the teams, and basically we would have like a way to determine who's the best in the server, right? So you could challenge for a spot. If you believed you wanted to be number one, you can challenge for the number one spot, vice versa. And eventually we realized that we can't be running challenges every week and with no. And yeah, I mean, how the name came about is just you play Mobile Legends in South Africa, but then you realize it's not just South African players, with the entire Southern African region. And yeah, so Mobile Legends Southern Africa.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mobile Legends Southern Africa coming right now. About 6:30 will be the first game starting here. I'm excited to see what happens. I know that Con is here, as I said. He's gonna just have a little look around, see what he's up against. Con, what are your predictions? Who would you be most excited to play against between the two teams?
I do expect Equilibrium to make it to the grand finals. Not to discredit Exodus, they are also a really strong team, but I do see EQ making it there. I would be excited to play against both teams. I believe both teams will give a very strong challenge. Looking forward to the matches, though.
All right. And then Nigel, the question of the day that I think everyone's been asking: is there going to be a tournament lobby for these grand finals? How likely is it going to happen?
As of 5 minutes ago, yes. But remember, we are running on a deadline. We're supposed to finish yesterday, but we should have a lobby. Every final needs a lobby.
Yeah, come on, like we organized the whole tournament lobby. We finally got it. Man, it needs to be there for the finals. So pray to Moonton, or don't pray to them, beg them. Oh, okay. As if you wanted to, but everybody beg Moonton. We gotta keep the finals here with the tournament lobby. I can't see it any other way. Anyway, we have an exciting few matches coming up tonight. It's going to be the best of 5 between EQ and Exodus coming at 6:30, and then that's going to be a best of 5, as I said. Going straight on to that, it's going to be about a 10-15 minute break and into a best of 7 between the winners of the lower bracket versus Saint Dynasty. Now, I know you're all thinking, like, how long is this going to be? Hey, we're going to be here a while, okay? We're going to do our best. We're going to, hopefully y'all going to be awake at that time. But we'll see what happens. All right. Yeah, Waylander, I think I need to give thanks to you. You've been giving us beautiful streams while I've been gone at work here. But yeah, how was your experience so far in MSA? What are any like final thoughts before you like finally lead us off into the distance? Waylander? No. Okay. No, okay, Wayland is not there anymore.
Well, bro, definitely.
Oh yeah,
From
Scott
the
could
start of
join.
this endeavor up until now, it's been a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, from taking over from round 2 as well as round 1 was shared with you, bro. Yeah, it's a lot of late night hours, Bro, it had its challenging moments, but the one thing that I can do promise you is each and every moment in the MSA Cup, bro, was 100% a pleasure and 100% a joy. I mean, we had so many challenges and so many opportunities that arised in this process, and bro, it it has definitely developed us as a community, and that was the focus from the main point, is to grow the community. And bro, it's I mean, you can just see everyone here with us tonight can see how the community grew, and that is what we wanted from Waylander Gaming. So 100%, bro, I'm super excited for tonight. Because, well, Con said not to take away from Exodus, but I do think Exodus is going to give Equilibrium a run for their money. And, we did mention in the podcast a few weeks ago, Equilibrium had the heavy crown, and unfortunately, Saint Dynasty took them.
Yes.
But I'm very much excited to see this finals, bro. But
Yeah.
yeah, very
Yeah,
much so.
I gave Shady a warning that listen, going in as a top dog, not the underdog, it's difficult. You have to make sure that you keep up the work, do exactly what the fans are thinking you're gonna do. Otherwise, the fall is even way harder when you lose. Not eventually. I'm not making any predictions here myself. I need to stay unbiased. Anyway, let's talk about the teams here a little bit. Nigel and Con, I think I'm going to ask you both this question together. Give me your star players for each of the teams.
Should I start or Nigel, you starting?
You can start. You can start.
Okay, this is for EQ and
EQ and Exodus.
Exodus.
Who are the two
Okay.
main people we're looking out for tonight?
I mean, on the side of Equilibrium, I'm definitely gonna say Yami. He is a very exceptional jungler. He's really, really good. He really does perform, like when it matters. On the side of Exodus, definitely the Aroma Anthony. I think he definitely makes the games harder for the opponents with the way that he roams. He's a really, really good roamer.
Okay, Nigel. You think you agree with that, Nigel, or you got some other opinions?
On the side of for EQ, it's definitely gonna be Yami, and I think Juju's a decent mid laner. Shady's is a good gold laner too. So I think those three are definitely too good to look out for. I feel like someone that's definitely not noticed as much. I know you mentioned two, but I think the Roma of EQ is definitely a good player in terms of just bringing the team synergy together.
Who is
You
the
can
Roma
see the
of
big
EQ?
difference. I think it's
Sorry to interrupt.
Velotizi. I call him Velotizi.
Okay.
Not his name.
Because
Velo
I'm always
something.
seeing EQ changing around their roamer a lot. That's definitely their most flexible role when it comes to
Yeah.
just MSA finals. So you think it's going to be a Velocizi or Velocity, however you want to pronounce that. I'm going to be calling him Velocizi for the remainder of the stream.
I think what I've seen is that they're a bit more well organized when he's roaming. Like last time they didn't play, and then they lost. They lost 3-1, which is something that usually doesn't happen. So I think I'm expecting him to be back tonight. So that's for the EQ side. For side of Exodus, I've been playing this with these guys for like a while. It's very difficult. If whoever name I don't mention here is gonna be offended. So I'm definitely gonna bring it up to the two players that we have. We have, I think Chocolate Bar is a good mage. I think Zeeps is a good mage. I think that Musashi, I think Light QT, I think Boxy, but his name is Gossi Flameon right now. I think they got decent players overall. It's very difficult to pick two key players, but I think if they were going to focus on someone, it'd probably be in the mid area or probably because it's very difficult to ban out the jungle, especially with the vast amount of hero pools anyone can pick. So yeah, I'm very excited to see how both teams approach it. But I think for the side of EQ, it's more focused on the roam side, and on the side of Exodus, you'd probably focus on the mid lane side. My perspective.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. All right, talking about the jungle here, Con. let's get a little bit of analysis deeper into the game here. Top 3 jungle heroes at the moment. Pick ban.
Big jungle. Oh, definitely Joy, Suyu, and the last one, I'd have to maybe say Alpha. But Joy, Suyu, yeah, definitely.
Okay. I feel like I played a bit of Suyo earlier. I think that nerf definitely hurts with like 1 second increase on all his skills. But that hero still he does so much. Like I wouldn't say he does even that much damage. I just think he's just so survivable and tanky at the same time. Really just taking the show. We've seen in M6 as well. Joy, I'm not gonna say anything about that hero. I might go on for too long. So you know what it is with that hero. But Alpha, I think has definitely been it's been a pick that sort of has been working for some reason. I feel like we've seen a little bit in M6, but in SA, a lot of these top junglers like Yami, yourself, sometimes I barely see you play Alpha though, Con. But,
I don't like Alpha.
That's what I thought. All right. Yeah. Okay, Nigel. What are you thinking for? What role do you play? I don't even know what role you play, bro. But let's get.
I don't even know what role I played either, man. You know what happens, right? The mid, I was doing so fine in the tech meta, man. Taking back to tech meta. I don't like all this. The thing is, right now in the assassin meta, right? So I think
No.
heroes that
Not
do
an assassin. Oh, we'll come in the
I
jungle.
think-
Yes.
yeah,
I would agree.
in the jungle role, in the jungle role.
In the jungle.
So I think as I think heroes that can clear their way faster, they do pretty good. So you Joy, Haya is okay. Ling is just he's okay-ish. He used to be pretty good for me at least, but I think there's certainly a lot of heroes that you can pick in the jungle. I think the thing with Alpha is that you can pick him still tanky. You can still build him tanky and just go War Axe or something. But you know, he does. He's okay. He's not bad. People don't ban Alpha in our server, but they do ban other heroes. So I'd have to see what the people play. But from this tournament, I think it's definitely going to be Joy. Those 2 heroes are going to be peers. They're going to be probably prioritized by both teams.
Yeah, for sure. But when I disagree with you there, I was gonna say it is a marksman meta right now, brother. It's like all about the gold lane when it comes to the games right now. Nigel, give me your top 3 gold laners right now, bro.
Bruno, Layla, and maybe Harrod. Harrod is I don't know. Harrod is like Harrod, but Bruno, Layla, and Harrod. People will probably disagree with Layla, but if you protect her well enough, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm talking about Bruno, man. I want to hear from Con. What do you think about the nerfs to it? Do you think the hero is still as good as it was? Is it still a prior pick?
No, definitely not a prior pick anymore. The nerf kind of because his range, I believe, was decreased, and I do think they took some of his damage away, and that was really what made him, very strong. Is that he has that increased range against most people with his enhanced ball. So with that range shortened, now other heroes like other heroes can lane better against him, and it's hard for him to really perform in the team fights.
Yeah. And that's like a range nerf on Bruno and a range nerf on Malefic Gun. So yeah, he's definitely that little bit makes a whole lot of difference, I think.
Yep.
So yeah.
Rika?
Yo.
I did forget about Irithel. I saw that he's being picked quite a lot. I'm expecting to see a lot of Irithel picks. So I don't know. It could be something, huh? What do you think on Irithel?
One of my favorite marksmen, bro. I love Irithel a lot. I feel like the new item Malefic Gun works so well on her. That movement speed increase, that for each basic attack, it doesn't matter if it lasts 1 second or half a second. She's always moving and always basic attacking. So I really think that this here is pretty strong as well. It does take a little bit of time though. Well, not a little bit of time, a lot of time to come online. Once you get to that sort of stage though, you're not catching her, man. Once she has that sprint and just going ahead with all that damage, I feel like you can't do anything about it unless you have something to contest it, like a Leslie or something that can kill her quick and buy it from a range. But yeah, probably my favorite marksman though in the entire game. Let's talk about Beatrix now. Beatrix, I feel like, has just come back just because of that Malefic Gun item. I feel like that nerf on it doesn't even make that big of a difference. Con, what do you think about that here?
Oh yeah, no, Beatrix right now is definitely like top three marksmen. She's really good, especially into certain picks. I won't mention which picks, but I do believe she she works very well into certain picks, and
Yeah. You're
I
not
mean,
required to tell us too much, Con. You can also decline questions from us if it makes you comfortable. But
no, of course. But yeah, I think even if she is on a losing lane, she's definitely strong enough to hold her own until maybe mid to late. So yeah, she's a good pick all around right now.
All right. As I see Gets in the chat, he's talking about Lucas. Lucas for these finals is banned, globally banned. So you're not going to be able to pick this hero at all. I think it'll mess with people's drafts that they've been working with for their whole of MSA. So, and for the fact that I think that hero is pretty flippin' busted, bro. I mean, what this hero is crazy.
Yeah, having a lot of good experiences with that hero. I'm having a lot of bad experiences. The point that I banned the hero in rank not because it's broken, but because my teammates are gonna pick it, just do nothing. They just, I don't know, man. I don't even know why I'm playing solo queue. Yeah, he is decent. I just don't think he's which hero is broken in release. I'm just trying to figure out. He's not like
Yeah, I can tell
busted,
you a
like
lot right now, bro. I've been through a
yeah,
lot
a
of hero
lot, but he's
releases.
not
I've
at
been
that
playing
level. Yeah,
2016.
but he's okay. He's good. He's good.
Yeah, I've been playing since 2016. I've gone through a lot of broken releases, bro. I'll tell you that. I
Yeah.
think the most standout one was probably Lancelot, most definitely, actually.
Link, I think Link when Link came out was also really broken.
Lance, he used to have his second skill. It used to not, the damage used to not be reduced if you hit multiple people, and it had full spell vamp value as well. So you build Bloodlust Axe on him. You have like 1 HP. You use your second skill, you hit 3 people, full HP, bro. That was the thing. Oh, and his ult used to stun as well. Dude. Nah, that hero is not okay. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
But anyway, moving on a little bit here, I feel like the the least like impactful role in the game right now, I would have to say is EXP lane. Like I feel like the hero pool is so boring at the moment. You've got just these unkillable heroes on the EXP lane now. They all run revitalized. You got your Hylos, your Hildas. Yeah, what are the standout picks to you guys?
On the EXP side, standout picks will definitely have to be I think so. You have to, in a sense, counter pick a good amount of the times, right? But the main picks right now, which are being picked, I see is the Hilda, the Hylos, the Phobius, the CC a bit, and the glue. But the glue, I believe, is it's specific when you should pick it. As to say if it's not that impactful, I don't know, because I think for those early objective takes, especially the first turtle, having your EXP laner ahead, or even in the slightest of being able to control, is a big game changer. Because a lot of the time, that first fight, team fight, can decide the whole match.
Yes, of course. No, I disclaim. I wasn't saying that the role is not impactful. I'm saying it's got in my opinion, I think it's the most stagnant out of all the roles at the moment. That's how.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Still has its place, obviously, in its turtle fights, but you're right. I can't put down those EXP laners that we're gonna see tonight. Pick your Hyloses, pick your Hildas, bro. It is what it is. Did they touch Revitalize? Is that like
Yes. They run. Revitalize is very popular right now, so it will be seen. But it's really good for the
I was asking
fans.
if the devs touched it. Is it still the same Revitalize?
Oh, no, it's still the same.
Oh,
No
cool.
adjustments. Yeah, no changes.
Yeah. I feel like people just worked out that you pair that with a healing hero, you're just so unkillable, man. Like if you pick Hilda, you just chill inside a bush, you revitalize, you're not dying. Like ever.
Cancel.
Yes. Anyway,
Yeah.
we're going to
Seppi, it's funny how they buffed attack speed XP laners just because they're not surviving in XP. They didn't do much, eh?
dude.
So that's what I get you. It is the tankier, the more survivable you are in the XP role. I just feel bad for pure fighters. Like, we hardly get to see Argus, Zilong. Zilong is I saw Zilong jungle. So some XP laners are not as great, but XP laners, if you don't notice it if you're basically not losing your lane, but if you're losing your lane, it can definitely impact Just
yeah.
the team's overall performance. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I think personally, my opinion, this rose gold meteor
Mhm.
change is the most useless change we've seen in a while, bro. Like, what is this? You want to choose a fighter that has lifesteal? I can name like 2.
Yeah.
Like, what is it? The long that you want to build lifesteal on, and that's about maybe Olaf, and that's it. I can't. Can you guys think of any fighters with lifesteal? I don't know any.
I don't know, August maybe?
August with lifesteal, I don't know. I always feel like you shouldn't build lifesteal on that hero because it doesn't matter. Right? You have this like 100% lifesteal built in with your ult. Like,
Oh shit. Oh man. Yeah.
but maybe Freya. I think maybe Freya could make a comeback if someone works
Fair.
out. It's just the problem is right that you have this Freya put like if you think about it, put a Freya up against a Hilda, like bruh, you lost.
Mhm.
Like, oh my god. Anyway, okay, let's move on to the mid lane. Not so talked about role, I think, other than the players. I heard there was a discussion earlier with someone that I'm with. I'm actually with Zeeps at the moment. I'm not going to give away anything they said, but mid lane, there's a few standout heroes. I know that Sicilian has been nerfed a bit, but other than that, I'm actually not sure what's strong at the moment. I don't know if you guys can fill me in on what you think are the best mid.
Sicilian was nerfed, but he's still really good. Suzanne is also really good, but she falls off is against certain comps who have like high mobility and high burst damage. She can struggle against those. I know Vexana is definitely still a very strong pick. She's really good. The Aurora is also good against some lineups. And Faramis and Yves, yeah, those are I'd say those I think 5, 6 I mentioned. Yeah, those I'd say are the really strong mages right now.
What do you think, Nigel? Any stand-up mages you're thinking of?
Yeah, I agree with them. I think that Cecile is still decent, even though he got the nerf, mostly because of just how long games usually take, at least in our server. You won't work in the pro scene where they know exactly when to finish a game. But, in our server where games can tend to go a bit longer, Cecile is still a pretty good pick. I think Farmers is pretty decent. I think Eve is okay in certain times. I think that it's not in terms of kills. I just think overall, just sometimes in team fights, it's pretty helpful to have. Same thing with farmers. But yeah, those are my 3.
Also,
Yeah,
Nigel,
so I
my
think a hero that none of you mentioned is the Lu Yi, especially with that global ult. I mean, the mage is actually set to assist the team in up until a certain degree, but in my opinion, the Lu Yi is a slept upon hero in this moment of time. She, in my opinion, is a pickle ban hero as well as the chip, but the chip is not a mage, so let's forget about the chip. But yeah, Lu
Hey man,
Yi is
you haven't seen
definitely
my full
a
damage
chip.
chip before, bro. You
Yeah,
haven't seen
definitely. Yeah, Louis for sure.
my full damage jungle chip, bro. You gotta watch out. That thing snaps. All right. Anyway, oh there we go. Nigel finally accepted me into the tournament lobby. That's great.
I wasn't online. You get made like a signal or something. But yeah, looks like we do have the tournament lobby. Yay! Yeah.
Okay. All right. Looks pretty good. That looks like Casper Lee over there is banned.
What is that? I've
Oh,
never seen that.
did I just kick him?
Oh, let me see.
Oh no, I
What
didn't.
does that
kick him.
mean?
Okay, sorry. Okay, never mind. Let's focus on the matters at hand at the moment. All right, looks like we have 2 of our teams are in the lobby. We should be starting pretty soon, guys. Just waiting for them to get beginning here. I'm very excited to get into this. It's going to be a long night, but it's going to be a very eventful night, and we're going to finally have a winner for the MSA Grand Finals of 2024. We are expecting a lot of good things next year, but let's enjoy what we have right in front of us. We should be good to go pretty soon. All right. Is there anything you would like to say, Mr. Con? I think you might want to get to your team, get into the voice chat with them, look at the games that are happening, and this.
Yeah, of course. Just before I do leave to do that now, I just want to say good luck to both teams. Good luck to EXO, rooting for you guys, and good luck to Equilibrium. We know that they're a powerhouse team. So give both teams give your best. Looking for best of five games. A very entertaining match tonight. And yeah, see the winner soon, I guess.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Con. Awesome. Or owner, as I should call you, bro. 'Cause that's no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, all right. So, we're just waiting for the games to start up here. New season. Some people are already flipping Mythic. That makes it hectic. How long has the season been out?
Started on Saturday. So
Damn, son.
crazy how people are Mythic. Con is Mythic too. He's here. He's
Oh,
Mythic.
yeah, he just left. Dude, that's crazy.
He start, yeah. Crazy.
It's
Yeah.
crazy. Okay, wait, Scarp, you got the camera?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sure. All right. So Scarpy is gonna be the cameraman for you. I think usually I'll be in the lobby as well, so I'll be able to see what's happening. One thing I do need to remind the players is that they can type pause in the tournament lobby. So please, I'm gonna remind them now. Okay, yeah. I'll actually have both way. I'll look at both. I'll look at the stream and I'll look on my phone as well, just in case. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Wait, I forgot that Waylander is here, guys. But when he talks, you can't hear him. I forgot to mention that. I keep thinking that you guys couldn't hear him.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is not the moment that we've yet been waiting for, but this is the bronze finals. In the blue corner, we've got Equilibrium, and in the red corner, we've got Exodus. Now, which reminds me, we should have actually asked Con which team would he prefer to face in the finals, but yeah, nonetheless. So, viewers, please buckle up your seatbelts. This bronze final is going to be a best of 5. Just before the grand finals, there's going to be a 15-minute break for just the winners of this bronze finals, just to get something to drink and relax and everything. And then we're going to jump into a best of 7. So, viewers, this is definitely going to be a long evening, but we'll keep you entertained as best we know possible with the Mobile Legends Bang Bang. But without further ado, the panelists in this bronze final will be me and Nigel. And then going in, Rico will be casting and we will co-cast with him. So please hit that like, share, and subscribe button as we are going to kick off the bronze final right now. As we just wait for... So, Nigel, bro,
Yeah.
what bans, what picks are you expecting before we go into the lobby?
I think both teams are going to fight for Sicilian or ban it. I think Stu is also another prior pick for both teams, but there's a lot of heroes that I might pick. Yeah, there's a lot of heroes. But the thing is, it's mostly about how the team moves together in this instance. I think they're both equally skilled teams. In some areas, they're a bit more better than others, but I think more about how they execute their drafts. That's what I think.
Yeah, 100%, bro. It's this is a moment. I know this is a best of 5, but this is a situation where you can't necessarily just go for picks that you haven't featured with or synergized with nicely, because this is, in all fairness, like the finals before the finals. So you cannot afford to throw any games. I do see Equilibrium not having their B team to start this off, so that's quite refreshing. As we go into the draft phase, we do see who's Yami getting the first step ban.
Certainly, I think they usually do that thing where they make like their B team play and then they lose and they come back. But I think that's what happened with the Saints game. They gave a game away and that ended up being a very crucial game. So I don't think they were looking to do that in this instance.
Yeah, 100%, bro. I was actually thinking about it. Sure, I did see members of Equilibrium mentioning that that they are giving the B team some tournament experience. But just before I continue with my conversation, we see Equilibrium getting rid of the high loss and Exodus getting rid of that Chow. on the roam, and then who's shady with the follow-up response. However, so I did see that Equilibrium stated that they were giving their B team like a tournament time. However, if you think about it, you could actually use it as a strategic play. Seeing that there is 10 players or 15 players registered in the tournament, we do see Equilibrium getting rid of that Kufla. And Exodus responding with a Gatagacha.
Yeah. The last 4 picks have all been Rome slash XP sort of picks. I think they're both looking for that Rome sort of position, in XP position too. I'm not surprised about the Cho. The Cho's been picked a lot by the Rome of Equilibrium, so it's an obvious ban, but I think they're going to maybe try to. They're going to leave the Sicilian open for themselves here because they do have the first pick. If it is Equilibrium that it's going to pick. Yeah,
100%, bro. But this is definitely going to be a firecracker match. Yeah, bro. You're super excited. Rika did mention heavy is the crown. However, Equilibrium getting rid of that chip with that global alt. Toto getting rid of the joy. So no joy for the side of Equilibrium in this first match.
yeah. I wonder though. Oh, they opt for the Hilda. The Hilda was something that was played by EQ, and we see that United is the one that's going to play it. The last time it was Swagalicious who played it. Swag played it on the XP. So I'm assuming United is going to take it on the XP again. Hilda is one of their comfort picks. Yeah.
100%, bro. At this point of stage, the Ling and Fanny is still open. I would like to see either of the teams pick up that Fanny with that cutthroat plays. But we do see Toto getting the Sicilian and Bionic Slayer picking up the Erythel. Currently, Exodus has a strong lineup at this point in stage, just looking at the Mage and the Marksman.
It was going to be a gamble. You have to decide which hero you want first, but they do have the option here to decide. I see some useful. I wonder if they're going to pick it up, but I think they were expecting the Sicilian there. That's probably why they picked up position.
Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense why they banned out the Hylos so early on. Because anyway, the mobility with that glorious pathway that can come in with one's team. If we look at that, right, Equilibrium is currently focusing on the road, but we see who's velocity. Well, I'm just gonna cut out the who's, right? Velocity picking up the Matilda and Juju on the Zushin. So that soaring eagle. There's currently at this point of stage, in my opinion, there's no answer to put that Hilda in stop in her tracks. But let's see how Exodus responds, bro.
Exodus, they do have the option. Again, I'm very surprised that the Suyu is not being picked up, but I think they're just worried about getting countered. They're opting for the Alpha, which is a solid pick. I think they might pay it up with maybe what other good Roma do they play on their side? They also do play Edith. I think they might. Oh, there's also Kali that they play on their side. So I would have to see what they end up picking.
Yeah, 100%. So, viewers, just to answer your questions, right? This is the bronze finals. So the winner here faces off against Saint Dynasty. I know there's a few of you that would say it needs to be pronounced Dynasty, Saint Dynasty, but the Saint Dynasty just rolls easier off the tongue. As we do see Exodus banning out the Hayabusa.
Certainly, yeah. There's still a few other heroes. At least that Shady's comfort pick. I think it's usually Moscow, right? That's usually what it goes. Moscow, Claude. So he did go Arrow, and he went on one. So I wonder what he's gonna go to respond to the pick that they picked, yeah, which is the Irithel.
100%. I see there's a lot of fans here for Equilibrium, but don't write off the fans for Exodus. As we do see the Camilla band getting out, so definitely focusing on the Rome bands, but we do see Exodus getting rid of that 1-1. You see, could this possibly be the commentator's curse, or did you just predict it, bro?
No, I think it's mostly because of what they've been playing. These some of Shady. Shady literally had, I think that's the second most played hero, the 1-1. So I think that's just a respect ban. And in general, like if the one isn't ganked enough, gets enough outs at the end, could be a game ender.
Yeah, that's true, bro. That's true. As we see Shady coming in with the final ban for Exodus. So, Oshunzi, this just comes to show you that who question mark did lie to you last night when he called himself Yanni.
Sand rises when I give the word.
As we do see Shady banning out the Khalid.
Yeah. But Khalid was insane yesterday. I think he was a game-defining hero yesterday. We were facing, I think we're facing FNC. He had several good odds. So I think the Khalid is definitely worth the ban there. I'm surprised about the Camilla though. I just think it's because they have a Sicilian and they don't want to deal with that. Oh, I see the glue.
Yeah, goes to Flame On, picking up the glue. I did see a lot of chat in the Equilibrium's WhatsApp channel regarding the glue and the one-shot kills. But anyway.
Fun fact, I think glue was banned recently, wasn't he? I think he was banned. He went to himself. So I wonder, I didn't get the chance to read up what it is or whether or not they resolved the issue, but we'll get to see what happens now.
Yeah. So a lot of the viewers are expecting Shady to pick up the Harith against the Erythel. So let's see.
Yeah, this is Harith.
It is the Harith, indeed. Yami picking up the Fredrin. So Equilibrium going with a tank jungle. The Fredrin with the Matilda. Oh boy, what a combination. And Anthony with the Rome pick for the Exodus.
I think there's a lot of options here. Kufra is banned out. They banned a lot of. Check how many Rome bans are out there aside of EQ. So many Rome bans. So I think Anthony will really have to show the depth of his Rome pool here. Show that, I've got something out here. But yeah. I see because inside of Exodus, it's a mixture of bans, but so many Rome bans there inside of EQ. So definitely respecting the aroma of Exodus.
Yeah, 100%, bro. But could that be a blow to the drafting? But let's see, bro. As we see Anthony picking up the Edith. This is going to make an interesting match. So, Astro, I would agree with you. The Kaja would have been a good pick. But viewers, if you're looking at the draft, which side are you favoring with the draft? As we do know, the draft is make or break because a game is won by a draft by 70%.
Definitely.
So, and here we go. The moment we've been, not really just been waiting for, but it is the start of what we know. As I hand you over to one of the best casters we know in South Africa at this point of stage. And it's always a pleasure to co-cast with him as I hand you over to Mr. Rika himself.
And don't forget the boss himself, Waylander, also here with me on the casting desk. It's going to be the first best of 5 here between these two teams. We're really excited to see Equilibrium versus Exodus on this semi-finals match, grand finals of the lower bracket. I'm looking at these two drafts. I'm quite liking what I see. I'm a little bit concerned about the side of EQ a little bit. They lack a lot of physical damage. They've got this Fredrin who, if he can land an ult, like a really big ult spin, sure, that's fine. But other than that, I'm looking at just like probably a tank-filled Hilda that's going to be doing the damage here. So, if they sort of realize that on the side of Exodus, they could really sort of just, get away with a lot of effective HP.
Yeah, I strongly agree with you, especially with that alpha pick there. He does so much of true damage with the Fredrin, though the Matilda providing that extra bit of mobility for the team. Some guiding winds to save everybody. Let's see if it gets to come out.
Oh, yes, indeed. Okay, Harris versus Erythel. We don't see this matchup too often in the gold lane here. Oh, excuse me, a little bit of action just baiting me out in the middle lane there. But yeah, Harris versus Erythel, don't really see that one often. I believe that Harris does win that matchup when it comes to the 1v1. Early game especially, right? Because Harris is such a lane bully. But Erythel, if she does get to that point where she does get all of those items, she's going to be an absolute beast on this motorbike, as you can see right there. As middle lane, a little bit of an engagement here. But teams are playing quite safe. We usually see this happen a lot when it comes to the first matches of big games, is that both teams, they want to sort of feel out the enemy. They want to know what they're up against and not take any risks just yet. Although we are seeing a 4-man gang coming up to the top lane. United might be in a bit of danger, but he sort of expects it. They might be able to get this EXP grab here nice and safe without any further engagement.
Yeah, both teams taking it easy right now. As you say, sussing one another out. They just want to try and achieve as much of the mini objectives as they possibly can, as we hear that turtle sound in the background. So, should we expect the action to be beginning now?
Yes, exactly. The turtle, that's the call for war right there when it comes from the turtle. Okay, we're going to see Unite getting knocked up a bit by the Sicilian as well. To Edith still has that long stun duration. Fredrin comes in, he should be able to get this retribution. He gets it! As he's might be able to take down first blood onto like you see with the Appraiser's Wrath. Beautifully played. And look at this damage coming out from them. It's sustained, but it's not stopping. The action, it continues up to the top jungle right here. Here we go. Running from the Sicilian right here. Should be able to get out. But Equilibrium, they come out with a huge first early game maneuver.
That retribution from Yami coming in absolutely clutch for his team, giving the roam that extra level 4, circling eagle, along with all the other skills combining. It was just lovely play from them as they go further in there. They managed to get another pick of kill, make that 4-0 to the side of Equilibrium.
This is classic Equilibrium we're seeing right now in the top jungle here. They always love to go for these red buff raids. It's such a strong position to go for, especially when you're ahead and you've won that turtle. Those extra shields on top of it, this makes such a big difference. Already, Thunderbolt picked up by Yami here. That's a huge timing at 3 minutes to get. He's going to be able to stack up that infinitely at this point.
Yeah, Thunderbelt is a very, very, very strong item. So, but once you pick it up, in order to achieve its full potential, you're going to be playing quite aggressively, which you'd expect a Fredrin to do anyway. But it's its typical playstyle.
Okay, so backs against the wall for Exodus at the moment. It's almost a 2,000 gold lead. In fact, it is, I think, a 2,000 gold lead on the side of Equilibrium. I'm looking at their composition, though. You know, if this Alpha does get a few items, he should be able to melt through the HP for Fredrin. Oh, big stun coming out from Toto here. Might be able to catch Juju, but he has that Crimson Beacon to get away. Nice and safe. Yami wants a little bit of action here, trying to do a little bit of a retaliation play here. Walks straight into the bush, gets hit by the spear of Alpha. He's not taking any damage from this Fredrin here, although he is a little bit here. It's going to be a huge Appraiser's Wrath when it comes out onto 3 people, doing tons of damage. But Exodus, they're holding their own. Anthony's going to be the first one to fall. Zaman falls as well, committed by Shady. Nice stun from the Sicilian, but the damage has already been dealt. Yami continuing the chase onto Ghost to Flamon. He's going to get dragged back. He's going to fall, as it's another kill for the side of Equilibrium.
As the turtle is up. Beautiful play from them so far, just storming through in this particular matchup, leading 6-0, building up an almost 3k gold lead as we're entering the 5th minute mark.
Oh man, this is a really rough game so far for Exodus. They're kind of holding on at this point. Carrying on to my point I was saying, is just like the Alpha, if he can get a few items, he can start to tread through the HP pool of Fredrin, and the Irithel most especially, right? You want this here as a ticking time bomb. You get those 3 items, that core Trinity build, pair that as well. Maybe the 4th item will be that Malefic gun that we've been seeing so often. This here can absolutely shred. My only concern is that they do have a decent amount of jump with this Matilda. You know, if they bring this Fredrin along in a late game situation, you might have like a blade armor or something. You should be able to just like completely, you know, nullify this Irithel. But she has picked up her first item. It's a bit late, it's only at 5 minutes. Bionic Slayer really struggling in the gold department.
Yeah, it's Harith is such, as you said earlier, a lane bully. He does not allow you to... why did we pause?
Was that me?
I don't know. Could be a mouse pass.
I clicked the stats. I might have clicked pause. That might have been my fault. Oh no, that was not me. That was not me.
Yeah. Okay, let's just get to see. Is there somebody lagging out? Do we get to hear the pause button?
Is someone pausing because there's thumbs up? Because that's not a rule anymore, by the way, guys.
Yeah, you can type pause in the all chat, but let's see what's going on. We'll just wait for a few seconds. It also gives us, Seppi, the time to breathe a little bit here.
Oh no, I don't need time to breathe. I want action right now. I'm fresh into casting. I haven't casted in a while. I'm ready to spit like Eminem on this track, man. I don't need the pause. But no. Let's take the opportunity. Let me actually, Waylander, if you could fill the void there, I'll ask Zeeps what's happening.
Yeah, so it is Equilibrium 6-0. Quite a strong performance. They're using the composition that they have, which is
Yeah,
significantly
it was
early game.
a pause.
It was a pause. Okay. So it's Equilibrium using that composition, which is significantly early game. You've got your Fredrin, your Hilda, that all very strong early game heroes. They can really do a lot there. But when it comes to Exodus, I know you Exodus fans must be wondering, a little bit scared, wondering what's going to be going on. Your team does have that late game composition, so even with the
Right,
kills, even with the gold lead, you're going to have the ability to come back. It's just about that Aerodale coming online. And let us not forget the Celian. Nigel, I'm sorry there.
I'm back.
I
It's
can
alright, I
see.
was saying you may unpause. because the
Yeah,
teams
so,
are
so the
running.
reason for the pause, guys, Zeeps, he needed to get his Uber Eats.
I
That
see.
is the reason for the pause. You need that food, in order
Yeah.
to sustain a game like this. It's going to be a long night. So, yeah, we're back inside the game now. Unite. They're looking at top lane. These two people just said don't kill each other whatsoever. But excuse me for bringing the action top lane. In the bottom lane, we're gonna see that kill onto Bionic Slayer. Here we go, Spear Alpha. Unfortunately, off the mark. Yami gets stunned up by the Eden, but he's taking all the damage. The bigger Brazen Wrath's gonna come out. No, not yet. As Unite pops that Revitalize, gonna be out there nice and easy.
This is from Juju here, just taking an opportunity to get this mid lane pushed in here. Does have that Crimson Beacon to get away from danger as they do engage upon Yami once more, but the Guiding Winds is just going to be able to keep him safe no matter what, so he's playing as aggressively as he wants to. This Matilda Fredrin combination, one of the deadliest in the games.
Yes, exactly right. You play Matilda with his tank jungle, and they I think like a lot of problems with tank jungles are just the ability to get out is always a bit lacking, right? So the Matilda paired with that is going to be really good. Oh, nice pure fight finally from this from Shady right there. Oh, here we go. The engagement comes out. Velocity. He's going to take a lot of damage, but it's actually Anthony trying to get away with the Primal Wrath. His Circling Eagle takes down Toto. That's going to be a hard one to take. As good play one pump set split not going to be able to help his ally get out of there. As like Anthony falls as well. That's going to be another turtle timing, as you pointed out earlier, Wayland.
So right now, Equilibrium moving like a well-oiled machine. They're just trying to take all the objectives they can. But however, for the side of Equilibrium, in their favor, you could say the turrets have not fallen yet.
Indeed. As we see, Light KT managed to steal that red buff down in the bottom there. So that was like a nice little cutesy play coming out, but they're gonna have to take as much as they can get. Oh, here we go, mid lane onto Juju. Might be able to take this kill right here. There it is, Bionic Slayer taking the kill. That's a huge one for Exodus, especially since that's their first kill. That's gonna be worth a lot of money. So here we go, comes Fredrin straight into 4 people. No fear whatsoever. A Brazen's Wrath lands again onto 3 people. That's a huge amount of damage. Irithal can only run away, but she's gonna fall down underneath the tower as well. Like CT on the run. Is he gonna be able to make it out from this onslaught here? Harris comes in with that basic attack as well as the Edith. It's gonna be another complete team wipe here, I'm pretty sure. Just the glue making. Oh, but Split committed. Did he really want to do that? I'm not sure he did. He should be fine though.
That's Revitalize coming out from the Hilda. Absolutely clutch for that team fight. Just managed to get the Fredrin with just enough HP so he could land his combinations after changing the course of that team fight. The Appraisal's Wrath is doing a lot of work. As we see, the Bat's Feast does come out from Toto here. Is this going to be a solo kill in the mid lane?
Oh my god, what a play. It is going to be a 1-for-1 trade though, but that was a cool little play coming in from Toto right there. As Yami also taking a little bit of the brunt of the action here, but Toto, he is out of mana. And Yami, he's hunting. Oh, but he misses his kill. He's going to have to get out of there. Oh, but the Harris comes in with a big play here, doing tons and tons of damage. He wants to go in and get the kill under the Iris underneath that tower. Circling Eagle as well. He overextends. They get the kill. The shutdown onto the Harris. That's also going to be a huge gold swing. It's only a 4,000 gold lead. I'm pretty sure it was bigger earlier. So this is exactly what EQ needs. I mean, no, not EQ, excuse me. Exodus needs. They need to get these small little kills. They get that shutdown goal. They still have all of their tier 2 towers available.
Yeah. And with the late game comp that they have, things are going to start to look very, very dangerous.
Oh yeah, here it is. First Lord of the game. This is going to be a pretty important one. Both teams, they're looking towards getting this. This could benefit EQ. I mean, if Exodus gets this, they could definitely, that's going to secure their sort of comeback potential here. Anthony takes a lot of damage with the poke, circling Eagle committed, but Matilda falls down to the shots for Bionic. A big wrath, it blows up like you see, no retribution available for Exodus. Here we go, Anthony takes down that Frederick. So both teams without the retributions. Lemon Force, it should be doing a decent amount of damage here. Unite holding that front line really well, but there is Shady coming out, gets down the Sicilian. I think this is going to be a one fight, basically, just very, very minimalistically a fight that Equilibrium won, but both teams, they can't get this Lord anymore. They've lost too much.
Yeah, they have to reset it. A Bionic Slayer, I must say, on this Erotel has featured very prominently for the team for Exodus right through to this particular point in time in the series. So it's definitely one to take a look out for. But the mid lane turret, nice push from Juju there, managing to secure that particular objective for his team.
Oh yeah, indeed. Oh, Juju actually picked up the ice cream one there. That's an interesting pickup. I quite like it into a team that's all about brawling and like up close man fights. Having that additional movement slow could literally mean the matter of life or death. If someone gets slowed, they could be in the range of that Harith Zaman Force. So I like that pickup. I'm a bit worried about the tankiness though. Juju not going to be able to sustain through that high burst damage that Alpha and Sicilian can provide. Here we go. Comes in. Anthony taking quite a lot of damage once again. Yami has to get out. Does have that full stack, so has that Praise's Wrath available. Nice talk coming out from him. Crimson Beacon. It comes out of Praise's Wrath. Oh, he gets pushed back. It doesn't connect onto the back line. Here we go. Glue with the split onto Shady. Oh, but the Purify. It comes out at the perfect moment. The split wasted. As now 5 people in the bush coming out from Exodus here. They want to maybe turn their sights to Unite, but he's too tanky. Knockup comes down onto the top there, as now it's going to be a kill onto Velocity, but it's going to be a trade. Double kills from Yami, as well as the Godlike coming in from this Hilda. It's a complete team wipe. It's just the Aerothal left in the fray.
Oh my word. So this should be the first Lord of the game going to the side of Equilibrium, as it's not the enhanced Lord, but still a Lord nonetheless. You should be able to get some tier 2 turrets down with this one.
Oh, indeed. That is going to shut down that comeback sort of vibe from Exodus here. They were doing pretty well at the start of that mid sort of game, but now they've lost another team fight and they've lost the Lord. It's going to start getting a bit tricky here. Bionic Slayer, he is on that sort of getting up to that point where he does do a lot of damage, but he's going to need like one more item to make it really, really impactful into this game. However, if we look at Shady, he's completed 3 items as well, and these are like somewhat of value items, right? He's got the Holy Crystal. How expensive that item is really shows how much he's ready to just start slamming that ult down and doing all the damage necessary.
Yeah, you gotta be patient now if you're gonna be Exodus to get the lockdown onto that Harith. He's going to come on. Actually not going to come on. He is online right now, but
yes.
Sicilian building up the stack slowly.
Oh yeah, true. Sicilian with the infinite basically the infinite damage when it comes to like how long the game goes. That's definitely going to be a big deal breaker in this situation. Circling Eagle coming straight away in. Is that not an overextension, or am I a bit worried here? Here comes the Primal Wrath from the Edith. The Flicker gets out of here. This looks like a pretty bad sort of area for Equilibrium to be in. Although that front line's holding up really good, but the split comes down, finally gets that shut down onto that Hilda here. That's left with, oh my god, I don't know where that damage came from, but EQ, they came out with nowhere. But a nice shutdown kill onto the Fredrin coming in from that Alpha. We see that play coming in. If Alpha can shred down the Fredrin if it has the right sort of situation.
Yeah, it just needs to not get CC'd up by the Zushin, or literally anybody else for that matter. But yeah, the Zushin would be a real problem for the Alpha, as it was a 4-for-2 exchange going in the favor of Exodus. Now hoping to try and achieve some objectives, as you see, like Cutie trying to move into the jungle of Equilibrium. Just scouting out and deciding, wait, everybody's respawning. Let me play safe here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, that fight there, I was so, I started stuttering. I was lost for words about how much damage EQ did. I thought they were going to lack damage this game, but that, specific moment in that fight where everyone was just, dying, I don't know where it came from. Maybe it was a skill 1 from Harith or something that just came out at that perfect moment, hitting, 4 people. And Exodus, they just disappeared.
Yeah. It's when everyone was bunched up like that, it's just the perfect time for an Harith. But his skills do a lot of AoE damage. So.
Okay, indeed. Yeah, I mean, okay, listen. I think Exodus, they definitely have an angle at this now, right? You got this level. who has a few items right now, has the rose gold meteor. Oh, here we go, an engagement coming down onto this brethren. He's by himself. Maybe a save from the Matilda. It's being presented. I think he gets out. Beautiful save coming in from Unite. I mean, not from Unite, from Velocity, excuse me. Oh, here we go. Cycling Eagle as well committed. And the Crimson Beacon on top of that as well. Xamarin Force, they're trying to get as much skill down on the floor as possible to try and win this, but the aerosol damage is coming through. They're going to be able to get the kill off the Juju, as well as the mid lane tower Exodus. They're holding on. Yami, he wants a little bit of action for himself. He's going to run in. Look at Bionic Slayer. He needs to be a bit careful about his positioning. One wrong move, and it could be the end of him. He gets tortured up by the Fredra, and he's trying to get out, but the big damage coming in from it blows up the aerosol. Xamarin Force as well. Split committed onto Shady, but the damage is already being dealt. 2 people down for the side of Exodus, and now it might be 3. Flame on, he's trying his best to get out of here. No sprint available. Harris is going to blow him up as the Lord. It comes for the side of Equilibrium once again.
And this is the enhanced Lord, so they're going to be hoping to take down these tier 3 turrets and end the game with the base being going to hopefully be wide open. That was beautiful play from them. In that 4v5 situation without Juju there, he was taken down, but what a lovely play from them.
Oh, indeed, indeed. This is going to start getting really tricky now for Exodus. They've got that 12-minute Lord coming, marching down that middle lane. It's going to charge that tower. I don't think this tower is going to make it unless Exodus can come up with a play to take it down before it charges. I don't know. It's not going to be easy from this point. But it's the same could be said for the side of EQ, you know. Exodus have proven themselves to be able to hold this. Here it is. Quarter health so far on this Lord. Is he going to make it to the tower? We'll have to see right now. Oh, Flame On goes straight away in. He's going to have to pop that skip strip pretty early in order to get out. Very well played from Exodus. They take down the Lord. Crimson Beacon, not committed just yet. But they, Hilda, with that Revitalize, that's going to be an easy reset for EQ. Are they going to commit though is the question. Without the Lord, it might be a bit difficult to get the job done. And especially against a hero like Sicilian, who's known for being able to hold those high ground positions.
Yeah, that's true, but there's some beautiful positioning from Juju on the Zushin there. Just zoning the Aerothel out from dealing any particular amount of damage or too much damage. Just lifting up, dropping down, and keeping Exodus at bay. But, I mean, this is the one of the best things that Exodus could have hoped for with the Enhanced Lord marching through. Still have all tier 3 turrets up.
Indeed, indeed. As you can now see, Aerothel full build here pretty much. Has a Rose Wind Talker to top things up. I really like this build. I don't know if you know this, but when that shield pops on Rose Gold, it gives you movement speed. And movement speed is so important for Aerothel to have, because the more movement speed you do, the more damage you do. Your passive recharge is faster. Wind Talker obviously as well is one of those sort of items. Okay, we see Yami taking, look at this, he doesn't take any damage. I'm expecting to see like huge poke from Exodus, but Yami is just built different.
Just get his build up on the screen, you can see how he has it's that early thunder belt that he picked up, and the aggressive play that's allowing him to sustain through so much, as well as when you can see he's got that magic damage, he's got that extra HP coming through from he's just right now he's an absolute beast to tank through.
Yes, indeed. As we see, like Kitty, he's picked up that immortality now. So that fight could get maybe into the favor of Exodus. As we see Anthony, he gets gone on with a pretty good engagement by the side of EQ. Are they going to be able to follow that up? The Primal Wrath has been committed. Half HP for half HP by both of the tanky members of each team.
Yeah, so disengagement here from the side of Equilibrium. They're just waiting for Harith. He did get the lane push up on the top lane. Just wants to get the map controlled up, because we do see it's another tech. Yeah.
Damage on the velocity.
Yeah.
Like, whoa. That's the damage I was thinking about. Like, just these little engagements that happen. I think that's what Exodus sort of excels at. They don't really want to commit to a triple team fight. They want to have that poke damage. But here we go. Here we come. Yami holding that front line against 4 people here. The Revitalize has come out. That increased healing is making a big play right here. But Yami doesn't have the full combo stack. Oh, now he does. Might come in with their Praise's Wrath. Oh my god, look at Anthony. He's in there. I don't think he's making it out of that one. Yeah, there's no way. Gets shut down by that big hammer drop from Yami. Without Anthony, I don't know if they can contest this one. So I think that's going to be another Lord for the side of EQ.
Yes, Zushin Matilda doing a very good job zoning the side of Exodus away from this, as we see Shady and Yami here just melting the Lord down.
Dude, look at that HP bar, Frederick, man. This is the sort of unique sort of situation that Frederick can go in, where he has full HP, but he still has a lot of energy stored up. You can see his HP bar just goes crazy, crazy high. So, yeah, if he can hold that stack of this extra energy, before the next team fight, then I feel like that could be a cool sort of little game mechanic to use going into this next fight.
Yeah, that's true. Because Prazel's run so far in the team fights has been devastating. The way Yami has been landing it is just spot on.
Indeed. Oh no, his extra energy is timed out now, so he's not gonna. Oh, it would have been cool to see something like that happen. Oh no, fear! Whatever from Yami goes straight in. He's doing quite a lot of damage this time. He needs to be careful of the Alpha. Here we go, split by Ghost Claymon. Is he gonna connect with someone? Appraiser's Wrath does not connect. Bionic Slayer, he goes in 1v1 against the Zushin. Almost falls down on that side of the Zushin, but the Lord has trapped that middle tower. It's gonna be 2 towers taken out from the side of Exodus here. Anthony is the first one to fall, but Juju also falls down from that big damage from that Sicilian. Like you see, holding that front line as much as possible. Thompson mortality has 2 mortality taken down, but he gets shut down with the Appraiser's Wrath. Oh my god, I think that's going to be a team fight. What can Bionic Slayer do against 4 people? He doesn't have an ultimate available. The base is wide open. It's going to be game 1, going to the side of Equilibrium.
That was an intense matchup between these two teams. Let me just get the cameras back on for everybody. That was, wow, what a game. Well played to Equilibrium. That combination that they used, the Fred and Matilda, are so strong from early to late. The way Yami not just built but played that Fredrin. Definitely worthy of an MVP performance, though he didn't get it. It was Shady dishing out the damage so quietly.
I want to see that damage stat on Shady, man. That guy, he wasn't making the most flashy plays, but his impact in the team fights was so felt. There was just random sets of burst damage that this Harris was doing. It was catching Exodus off guard so hard. As for the side of Exodus, definitely expecting the Sicilian to do the most amount of damage. Not so far behind was the Earthel. Bionic Slayer was doing actually a pretty good job of using that late game Earthel timing. Just unfortunately, the advantage that Yami and Velocity were just giving that game was just so intense that it didn't matter how much damage they did. They were just getting sort of outplayed in those team fights a bit.
Yeah, I would say Velocity there was silently one of the MVP performers, stars of the show, allowing Fredrin to just go in there, go ham, and then just rescuing him every single time. So beautifully played from the Matilda.
Oh yeah, and excuse me, it doesn't look like we can actually see the pause, by the way. I see that there were some players typing it in the lobby, and we didn't see it happen. So I guess never mind. Back. Let me talk to the players now and say that we can't see the pause.
Right.
Yeah, 100%. When we don't see the pause in general, by default, it should be the thumbs up emote. But without further ado, gosh, that was such an intense first match. Exodus definitely not just giving it to the W to Equilibrium, putting in the moments there, doing the plays, and god dang, that was a good match. So yeah, very excited to see what is going to happen into the second round. Will we be seeing the respect bans from especially what happened in this first match? I'm very excited to see that. And a lot of the viewers saying you and Wei sound like rugby radio commentators. So viewers, we definitely need to give credit to Rika and Mr. Waylander. Keeping their voices up. So we do give them a quick few minutes to get their refreshments, get that throat.
I don't need anything. I'm ready to go. Man. I don't need a break.
So as I always say, right, Seppi, #1 caster in South Africa. You could just hear it. You could hear it in his voice. It's just he's amazing.
Thank you. Let's get Waylander, let's get straight into the next draft. I'll pass it back to Nigel and Scott Skinkle for game number 2 in this best of 5.
Yeah, 100%. We see Light QT not waiting for the ban as they ban out the Chow and the Equilibrium not waiting, banning out the chip. So very excited to see what is the respect bans going to be, if there is going to be any respect bans coming in, as we do see Exodus banning out Garagacha. So, Nigel, what do you expect going into the second round, bro?
Wonder if they're going to ban out the Sicilian, but um, I think EQ are going to go with the same thing. It worked for them. They're going to probably target ban Anthony again, because the edit wasn't as impactful, but in this instance, Exodus after the first pick, so maybe they might switch up things a bit. But I think that for the draft of EQ, they had such mobility that the edit wasn't able to be as impactful as it could have wanted to. But maybe with the next ban, yeah.
Only love.
Yeah, as we see Shady banning out that Sicilian. That
Certainly.
Sicilian, I do see viewers in the chat saying that the Sicilian in the first matchup wasn't built to what they would be used to. Oh, there we see the first respect ban, banning out the Matilda. So no soaring eagle for the side of Equilibrium to get into the second match. So Unite having the follow-up ban before Exodus picks up the first pick. I'm very, very, very much interested to see what Exodus is going to pick up for their first pick.
Yeah, the last one for Brits. I don't think that draft worked out for them, but they do ban out the Matilda maybe to prevent some of the mobility. I think the XP laner also was a bit outdrafted. I don't think the glue was a good pick. I think maybe they saw the glue ban and like, I don't know, something spicy going on here, but I think it's something with the vengeance was broken, not necessarily with the strength. But anyway, they picked Joy. Pretty good pick.
Yeah, 100%. We see the Kufra getting banned out from Equilibrium, and Light QT not waiting and picks up the Joy. So we do know the current, in the M6, the counters for the Joy was a Belleric and Fredrin combination. So very interested to see if Equilibrium will be picking up, just at least the Fredrin, because we do see Unite picking up the yield and velocity on the high loss. So, that just counts out the Rome.
I think Yami might end up going for Suyuya. I think he's meant to revitalize. They're so tanky, so you got the healer's probably going in the mid lane and then, not mid lane rather, in the roam row. And you got the Hilda. They're such tanky comps, so they do give them a bit of room to pick up a lot more damage. It also gives them a lot more room to pick up a decent marksman for their side. So I think Exodus definitely have to respond with something that can at least melt down that. I think Kerry is a good marksman to have, yeah? I think Kerry is a decent marksman.
Yeah, definitely. Bionic Slayer picking up the Harith and Toto picking up the Xavier. Shady with the next pick. Yeah, Circuit, that was the counter for the Joy in the M6. But that was just the team that did that. I do see, I do think I made a mistake to wear this in process Waylander Gaming t-shirt. As I do see there is people asking for the merchandise. As we see Shady picking up the 1-1.
Yeah, I think I was very, very surprised with the kit with the pick with the gold line pick, because in the last game when Equilibrium faced Saints, they responded to the Harrod pick with the 1-1, and it worked out for them. So I'm very surprised that they pick up the Harrod, because he's not known for his melting damage, but I still think it's a decent pick. I just think that Kerry would have done a decent job here, but I think they were worried about the Kerry being picked off in the middle, and then the range of on Kerry isn't as great. Maybe that's why they decided not to pick it. But yeah, they still have an opportunity to change it up with the XP and the Rome round.
Yeah, and as well as with the Zushin that is also still open. Yeah, but yeah, let's see how this goes. The moderators, can I just please ask you just to sort out the swearing on our chat? But without further ado, we do see Equilibrium banning out the Camilla and goes to Flame On with the follow-up ban. So no name, it is Scott, Kenkel, and Nigel that is doing, the panels, or the panelists. Let me rather rephrase that. So Nigel is from MSA, and I am Wetlander Gaming. as we do see the Tigreal ban coming through, and the one I mentioned, the Zushin, got removed from this situation because the Zushin and Hylos combo. Oh, that is at this point in stage, it's a nice combo. As we do know, the Zushin gives the Hylos a very deadly time, but when they come together, oh my word. But yeah, Sky Guy, I do see if Hilda and Hylos is going to be stacking the Radiant and the Athena, that is going to be a difficult time for Exodus. As we do see Exodus planning out the
Certainly. I'm very surprised that Exodus didn't pick up a Zushin, because he is very annoying for Halos to face a Zushin, but I think they went opted for Comfort Pick because, I think the Xavier does do a pretty good job in Exodus's lineups. I think that's why they picked it up. They've got so much magic here, so I think maybe they're going to go for maybe a physical damage marksman, and then, they already have marksman, so physical damage roamer and HP laner. Ooh, another Fred comes back.
When I give the word.
Yeah, so we do see the Fredrin coming in from Yami. I see there's a lot of questions asking about Chocolate Pie and why he's not featuring in Exodus. We don't know. You'll have to ask Exodus that. Maybe they will be substituting him in later, as the time might have been just a bit early for him. But yeah, viewers, unfortunately, we cannot provide you with that answer at this point in stage. As Anthony gets the fine. Oh, goes through Flamon, picking up the Khalid.
Certainly.
I
Yeah,
can, I can answer that. I can answer that question.
question.
Chocolate Pie went to get dessert for Zeeps there, since he went and had his takeaway delivered. So Chocolate Pie just went to go and fetch the dessert out. But I'm talking about food. Let's go back to you guys.
Certainly. No, but I think it is a best of 5, so I'm assuming they're gonna explore the full depth of their comp. Maybe they'll make up substitutions in the next comp. I'm very surprised again by the Akai. Because isn't it easy for the 1-1 to just land his ult on the Akai? I think maybe it is also good to waste the 1-1's Purify. Maybe that's why they picked up the Akai there.
Payback time.
Not so sure about it though.
Juju showing us that Vaza. Will Juju be picking up the Vaza? And as Sky Guy, it is a 1-0 for Equilibrium, not 2-0. As we do see Juju picking up the Faza, and as we go into the next round of the best of 5 between Exodus versus Equilibrium, the winners here in the best of 5 will be facing Saint Dynasty in the grand finals. So without further ado, viewers, what do you say about the draft at this point of stage? As I hand you back over to Rika and Mr. Waylander himself.
Thank you, Mr. Scarp Skenkel. We are back and ready for game number 2 between Exodus and Equilibrium. Hot take here, Wayland. I kind of like Exodus' draft a bit more this time. I know it makes a little less sense than the EP, but when it comes to like the damage composition or like composition, you got 3 magic damage dealers as well as an Akai and a Kali to do the physical damage. And you know this Kali is gonna go physical damage, right? I mean, not physical damage, tank damage, right? Tank.
You're just saying this because of the joy. Everybody knows this.
But listen, their physical damage is going to come in from the Akai. This hero actually does so much damage with those enhanced basic attacks. And I'm not saying it for the joy. That's cap. No bias. No bias.
Yeah, plus Joy, to be fair, has a very, very strong early game as well as a crazy fast jungle clear. I'm agreeing with you. As you can see, the damage that came out onto velocity of how do you say it? How will you say it?
Just say whatever you want to say. That's what works.
Yeah, you've revitalized Big Fast out already.
But the main thing I'm thinking about is that Harith and Joy themselves, they are 2 heroes that buy Stadium Scythe. This hero, it doesn't care about magic resistance. It does true damage. And this hero utilize it so well that you're doing like 2,000 to 3,000 damage in one team fight with just this one item. So, and that's not going to be reduced. So I'm liking that. But anyway, let's talk about Equilibrium for a second while the game is still stagnant. is that they have 3 tanky boys on their team, man. That is going to be a bit of a threat for the Joy, but I feel like it's not that bad. Xavier, if he buys this one item called a Wishing Lantern, he is going to be doing so much damage with that percent sort of HP mechanic.
Yeah. It's going to rely on the positioning of Juju on the Fasa. I'm quite interested to see how he's going to position himself as we see the first turtle of the game already being started up by the side of Equilibrium.
Yeah, here we go. It's going to start here. There's a better air strike coming through from Juju, doing quite a lot of damage with the Xavier. There's level 4 as well. Nice angle coming in from Like to see, but the turtle's already been slain by the side of Yami right there. So Exodus, they're just going to have to turn away with their tails between their legs.
Yeah, that, again, it was the Fasa with the ultimate zoning everybody away, just creating the right amount of space so that Yami, who, as we've seen throughout the course of this tournament, is really good with that retribution.
Yes. And I feel like Fredrin is one of those heroes that can retribute, like, out-retry a lot of the other heroes. Just because he has 2 options, right? He has the ult as well as the first skill to secure it. So it's very easy for him to, in this sort of game. Joy, not the best retry hero, has sort of a nice sort of angle at it with the ult, but nothing too special.
Yeah, that's true. But Toto just takes sort of safe in the mid lane here. Wants to get, as you say, online as quickly as he possibly can. A little bit of a late game mage, shall we say. But once that Wishing Lantern is built, it's going to prove to be deadly. But looks like they're on the hunt here, Equilibrium. Exodus, I mean.
Shady is in a bit of danger here. Oh, but he gets first blood on by Slayer with the crossbow tag. The turnaround is going to be a double kill coming in from Shady here. Oh my god! Triple kill for this 1-1 so early on in the game. How did he do it?
The moment the Harith went in, he set that so perfectly. There was some fast fingers from the Shady there on the 1-1. That crossbow tag changed the course of the fight.
Yeah, like that across. I was like, oh, 1-1's dead. Let me just change my camera towards Anthony, who's spinning away someone else. But no, I spoke too soon. The Shady just came back with that triple kill, and that's going to be a huge goal lead for the side of Equilibrium once again in this game. Retribution comes out. I think Fredrin got that one. Oh, but big. The next fine beast coming in from this Joy. Almost falls down though from that Appraiser's Wrath. It was pretty big. Goes to Flame on the run. Oh, we're close.
Yeah, that was a nice play from both teams here. A lot of skills being used, but Shady with a solo kill in the gold lane.
That is not good news for the side of Exodus. Shady being this big, this early, he's got 3,700 gold. That's a ridiculous amount of money to be having this early on in the game. 4 minutes. He's got all 4 of the kills from Equilibrium at the moment. So they are min-maxing. Shady, he's going to be the one to carry this game.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. As long as he... And with an Akai not being the fastest in terms of mobility, it's quite easy to get your crossbow tang off on an Akai.
That's true. Just need to be a little bit careful, right? With the Akai, no, his ult is purify, I think. So it can sort of get rid of the mark. I'm not sure about that. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me at all. Okay, here we go. Shady comes in with the crossbow tank. He's going to be able to get 1 kill onto the Akai. Maybe 2. There's going to be unstoppable for Shady, doing so much damage to Toto. He just has to run away. There's the electrifying beats. Is it going to be enough to capture Shady? He's missing all of them. Oh, my eyes! Yeah, I don't know what I did. I don't know what that was.
It's the movement speed from Shady is already, I think, about should be about 2 items completed by now.
Ooh, oh my god, Toto gets a slam dunk by Unite underneath his tower. Hops up in the airstrike. Here comes the Flame on. Trying to just zone away from this blue buff, but that thing is gone, my friend. They're trying to hold on to the middle tower there. Should be able to keep it alive, but arguably, in my opinion, this looks worse than the first game. I know the first game was pretty bad, the early game for Exodus, but there's no comeback at 6 minutes yet. So this is really just not looking too good. Here comes the heavy spin coming from the Kai, though. A nice position for them to have this Hylos, and he's taking quite a lot of tower damage. Oh, there it is. He kills the Hylos, 200 gold. Shutdown money is pretty important this time for the Kai. He falls down with the Appraiser's Rat, taking down Flamer on. As now, could be a good angle to take down Unite. Hopefully, Electrify beats it there. It's not going to be enough. Unite gets out, gets into the bush, gets that shield. Toto falls down shortly afterwards. Not safe underneath his tower. As now EQ, they're doing the same play they did in game 1, where they come down to this red buff and they just slaughter.
That was insane from the side of Equilibrium. They're playing like a team possessed. They want to go back. They want revenge. They're after Saint Dynasty.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot harder to come back from. Shady, nice position, might be able to get down this Bionic player. He has the crossbow tag, he comes in. That's 1 kill. It's gonna be 2, I think. Gets total. 1 more base attack. It's not gonna be enough. Anthony does not have the heavy spin. Oh, he did have the heavy spin. Where was it? I expected Shady to get punished for that play, but he just gets out fine. Finally taking down Juju with this joy. Velocity, gonna pop that growth pathway. Trying to knock off the exit or the engagement further from Exodus. Yeah, a little bit of recoil action as well from Yami. Oh man, they are shredding.
Yeah, the damage coming out from Shady in this game with that 1-1 is just crazy. But then we see the engagement here in the mid lane. Do they have the ability to? Oh my word, like Cutie just melted down. But they do have the threat, and he's caught under the turret, lands that appraisal's rush, but it's just so much damage coming through there with that appraisal's rush and the tankiness. Beautiful CC coming through from Velocity, just keeping the Fredrin alive and be able to disengage, and there's the Feather Strike, zoning everybody away once more.
Oh man. Shady broke that growth gold meteor. He's going to be impossible to kill for this Joy right now. Joy actually did pretty decent like matchup into an 1-1, but if the 1-1's this far ahead, has this much attack speed to be able to just outmaneuver Joy, then it's going to be a real problem for this to happen. So I'm not liking the odds for Exodus at the moment. What can they do, Waylanders, to just sort of turn the tides a bit?
They've just got to be patient. I mean, it's a patience game for them right now. They've got to use the wave clear that comes from the Harrod and the Xavier just to try and keep the lanes a bit unbalanced right now. We do see the first Lord of the game going to the side of Equilibrium. So right now, this is the strategy. Just got to get a bit patient. You got to wait for your real damage dealers to come online.
Yeah, okay. We're approaching that sort of... It's still the early game, in my opinion. I mean, like, it's obviously the early game, but this game is still early, and EQ, they have a flipping 10k gold lead right now. This is absolutely insane, and there it is. The Malefic gun picked up by Shady at 9 minutes, 3 items finished already. 7 force committed by this Harris, but it's not doing any damage to this Hilda. She's just tanking through it all. But the only thing that takes it down is going to be that flipping tower, that true damage. So now Lord's going to be charging down in that bottom lane here. Xavier's going to try and deal with it a little bit, but the tower's already fallen. Here we go. Lord watching it down. This could actually be an ending angle if Shady commits to it. But okay, here we go. We're going to see the Sakai thing gone on here. Heavy spin has to be used defensively, but the feathered airstrike. It comes down. It's going to be a 4v4 in this situation. Unite still trying to respawn himself. They take down another tower right now. 7 force committed. We get a decent amount of damage to the Fredrin, but there's a crossbow tank. They change his target 3 times. Bionic Slayer gets poisoned up by the Fredrin. He's going to fall down. His electrifying beats, taking down the Hylas. But that's not the best target because the damage users are still alive. They're going to be the ones to hit the tower. There's only a few minions left. Can Shady do with that Malefic gun? He should have the attack range to finally do the job, but the natural protection it has engaged. It's just up to Kai. Try to take down this 1-1. That's the 1-1 down. Fredrin, he just needs to hit the base. It should be enough. EQ, they're going to take game number 2.
Is insane. What a play from Equilibrium. That was absolutely devastating from them. Start to finish. My goodness.
GG's well played to both team, and wait, we finally got a record breaker on Waylander Gaming. Equilibrium finishing this match and dethroning Africa Burns B team with the duration on the match, finishing this match in 10 minutes and 12 seconds. GG's, but damn, that was some insane plays coming in from both teams.
Yeah, that was quick. Very quick. I wasn't a big fan. I know Sethi was a fan of the draft, but I wasn't a big fan of it. I think it worked well together, but I think this is a match. This is game breaker for EQ. If they win this, they're to the finals.
Yeah.
Can Exodus bring this back? What do you think, guys?
Let me just see if any substitutions are being made by the teams. But what are your thoughts on the game?
Well, at this point of stage, it doesn't seem like Exodus has an answer for Equilibrium's tanky lineup. in my opinion, they should have picked up the carry or even a Claude to face off against the the tanky lineup that Equilibrium presented there. But who sees? This could be potentially the final game if Equilibrium does take this in a clean sweep fashion. Or will Exodus come back? Will we be seeing subs? As I do see there is members that left the lobby. But will we be seeing Exodus trying to get that W back? So, this is a best of 5. Samara giving Rika compliments on his haircut there.
Yeah, I see Exodus looks like 2 substitutions. So they're subbing out Light QT. Looks like Darkin is going to be in for the jungle role position instead. They just still have another, I think Chocolate Pie is coming in. That's what I think. I think they're going to sub in the mid lane too.
Yeah, well, let's see what happens. But very much excited to see what is going to go on in this third match, bro. I honestly do hope we do see Chocolate Pie popping in and Toto.
Oh, Zeeps, my boy Zeeps, he's been replaced. Oh man, they brought in the Choc Pie.
Yeah, anyways, let's just see how that goes.
Sorry? What?
Yeah, we do see so Chocolate Pie in Darken in and Kun Aguero. There was in the chat whilst the games were playing, they were asking, "Where's Chocolate Pie? Where is Kun?" So it seems like the viewers' question was answered. So let's get ready as we wait for Exodus just to ready up. But this just means the draft will be slightly different. But will Exodus be bringing in those respect bands as we came into?
I just need a.
I think it's just a bit difficult because you haven't really seen Equilibrium lose a lot of different heroes. They've been really sticking to the same thing. They're sticking to the Hilda, sticking to the Fred. So it's very difficult to figure out what exactly they can target. If you ban out the Fred, they can just pick up the CU. So we have to see what Exodus does in this game.
Just a quick second, Waylander. Do you think you could turn on the?
Was just waiting for Exodus to press ready. Just tell the teams.
Just can you turn on the music a little bit of the game? Yeah.
I'll try and do that.
I want to do that a little bit. Like put it to like 10% volume. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, we're good to go.
Oh yeah.
So
okay, wait, not that.
Yeah, I think Exodus is to work on their draw. I think EQ is just going to probably keep it the same. I think the key thing for this team, maybe with the 3 new substitutions, they might have something here. So let's just see what they have.
Well, I did see there was a prediction in the chat coming in from the viewers saying this will go to a 3-2-1. But yeah, let's see. Will Equilibrium be able to get this in a clean sweep fashion, or will Exodus manage to pull this one through and at least get a W, or will we see an upset with Exodus pulling the through as we head into the draft? We do see Yami getting the first ban for Equilibrium at this point in the stage. They're not so fast onto the draft as they were in the previous drafting phase. In round 2, it was like bang, bang, and 2 bans, 3 bans were done. But Equilibrium definitely capitalizing on this tournament. Lobby's 50 seconds.
There are no shortcuts in life. I think they're probably still going to start with Anthony since he's still here. 3 new substitutions on the side of Exodus. Yeah, it could work, mostly because of the surprise factor. You know, Chocolate Pie does play Kagura. Kun plays Marksman. He's got a deep Marksman hero pool, but I know that Darkin himself, he's heavily focused on the assassin role, so I'm expecting to see assassin from him. He does play Suyu, so I think they might pick Suyu first pick. That's what I'm thinking.
Sorry to interrupt.
They're not first pick though.
The camera
would go to
EQ. Looking at me instead of the draft, bro. Oh, there we go. Okay, just changed. That's bad. I know. Okay, I'm not gonna finish that comment. Sorry to interrupt you.
No stress, bro. We do see Equilibrium banning out the chip and the Kufra, and Exodus sticking with that Chow ban. as we do see Anthony coming in with the follow-up ban. So Equilibrium sticking to the Rome focused bans. So definitely respecting Anthony. But will we be possibly seeing Chocolate Pie on his famous Kagura?
I think what EQ might just do is just, since they know it's coming, they'll just keep it. Oh, never mind. They respect it, so they banned it out.
As we do see the Kagura and Matilda band coming in, and Chocolate Pie with a follow-up. So we do know that Chocolate Pie has different mages in his arsenal. He did feature the Kagura quite a few matches last night. So yeah, definitely interested to see. We're busy sounding biased as if we are fanboys of Chocolate Pie. Oh,
I'm a
my
fan
word.
of chocolate pie, I will admit that. So anyways, I do see that the Sicilian is left open this time around, so I wonder if EQ is looking to pick that up themselves. I also think that they're not too worried about it. In the first game it didn't go as great, so I don't think they're super worried about it. But you never know. They do like picking up the Sicilian with the Revitalize. Imagine having 3 Revitalize in your team, man. So you might end up doing that.
As we do see the Zushin getting banned from Exodus. So I do see Mr. Winelander asking if he should moderate. And it's so viewers, please behave yourself. As we do see Unite going with the Yielder pick once again.
Damn. Yeah, Hilda is just there. I'm surprised they're not. I think it's another difficult thing. If you ban out Hilda, what else are you gonna pick? They might just go for something worse. So I wonder if Exodus is gonna lock in the Sicilian. It isn't Chocolate Pie's favorite sort of mage, but yeah, I think Juji hasn't really picked up a Faramus either. So I think the problem with EQ, not the problem. I think EQ, what EQ's trying to do is just not try to review too much, because they do still, if they win this, they still have another matchup. So I think they're trying to keep the cards close to their chest.
Yeah, 100%. A Ghost to Flame on and Anthony utilizing that for Darkin picking up the Joy pick and Anthony picking up the Hylos. So Mr. Rika is going to be favoring Exodus's draft once again, thanks to the Joy, as we do see Velocity picking up the Garagacha. So if that Avatar of Guardian gets landfall, gets casted correctly, you know that Garagacha is quite deadly. As we do see Juju picking up the Cecilia.
Yeah, there's this Cecilia with Revitalize. That's what I say. Imagine. It's almost like I predicted the draw, right? So 3 Revitalize on the side of Equilibrium. It's going to be a very difficult team to kill, but I'm interested to see this time around if Exodus is going to pick up that carry, but you can end up just picking Vengeance, and then, what's the carry going to do? So, yeah, they do lock up the Joy again. I think they're very confident in that. But if they're going to pick that up, they need to ban out the Fredrin, because it was a big problem for them in the last game.
Yeah, 100%. Chocolate Pie. Just look at that. 4, 3. Oh, picking up the
also shadows.
the mobility coming in from Exodus at this point of time. With that global ult from the Louis. Could this be the tides turning into the favor of Exodus? We do see Exodus respecting that Fredrin finally. So no Fredrin for Yami going into the second match. But the Ling as well as the Fanny is still open. As well as the Hayabusa, now that we mention it.
Yeah, I'm also Suyu's also open. I mean, it's funny how we're talking about Suyu enjoy one of the best, junglers. But neither team has picked Bandits. I don't think they're too worried about it right now. They're focusing on other heroes. With Irithel, I think Kun Gura did pick it up. He does play Bruno, so I'm wondering if he's going to pick it up in this game. I think he also played a bit of his carry too. He plays 1-1, so maybe they might try to take that away from Shady. But let's just see. We haven't really seen a lot of heroes being used on the side of the jungle of Equilibrium, which is Yami. But we do know he does play quite a few heroes.
Yeah, the Suyu is still open, but we do see Equilibrium banning out the Aerothel. We do know Kun Aguero is quite devastating on that Aerothel. So giving the respect to Kun Aguero on his Aerothel. And unfortunately, Shrimsy, there will only be a 15-minute break. So I would highly suggest that you start buying now if your calls are ready. As we do see Equilibrium getting rid of the Harith, and Exodus got rid of the 1-1. So even though Rika's eyes got hurt with Shady miscasting some of his skills on the 1-1, there will be no place for 1-1.
Certainly, that leaves Kun Aguero with a few options. I mean, Claude is open. Layla. I'm joking. Do not do that. There's so much tanks. Bruno's decent here. Yeah, Carry and I would pick Carry. I'll pick Beatrix. Yeah, that's a good marksman to have around.
Yeah, well, bro, at this point in stage, I wouldn't be picking up the Bruno anytime soon because of the nerfs that he's received. And
am I the only one? I think I haven't played Bruno since the nerf, right? I just think he was a good hero, but maybe people that have been grinding will let me know who's been playing ranked. Maybe they have a lot more experience with Bruno. But yeah, let's just see how. Ooh, Fanny. And they don't really have a lot of lockdown on the side of Exodus, right?
100%. As we do see the Beatrix coming in for Kun Aguero and Yami showcasing that Fanny. Will Yami be picking up the Fanny and Shady? Ooh, Shady, bro, if you pick up this Melissa, I will be loving your pick. Please do pick up the Melissa. Please show us what you can do on the Melissa. Oh my word, you see now?
Oh, so there it is.
You and the Gary.
Yeah.
Boy.
That's what I was saying. I think EQ did a smart thing of not revealing too much of their heroes so that they forgot about the CU. I think Yami was number 2 CU in the country at some point, so it's still one of his comfort picks. So, you know, the fact that it was left open is a bit worrisome, but I think it's because of the Fred, which was just giving them too much of a problem that, you know, when you're banning out, you kind of forget about some heroes. But yeah, it is 2-0. The side of Equilibrium, if they win this, they win the best of 5. Let's see what Exodus have, though.
Yeah, 100%. Goes to Flame on. Well, it seems like you will be picking up the Ruby. Yeah, so interesting drafts coming in from both teams. Bro, this is definitely going to be a nail biter. Let's see if the substitutions for Exodus makes a change against Equilibrium as we go into the final round. Well, potentially the final round. As we go into the third round in this best of 5.
Is this where I come on now? This early? Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, listen, these drafts are pretty intense, man. The Harry coming out from Shady, Yami coming with the Suyo. I mean, listen, Suyo into Joy, not that great. I think Joy definitely has the upper hand here. I'm not being biased this time, I promise. You can see in the M6 that it is factual that Joy does well against Suyo. Also, the fact that Theo, I played it into Ruby as well. There's like a little bit of a casting animation when you're using some of them skills. If they get interrupted, for example, that way where he throws his sword and then he like catches it and teleports that location. If you get like stunned during that duration of that skill, the whole skill fails. It goes on cooldown. So Ruby is a hero that should be able to capitalize off that mechanic quite a lot in this game, I'm expecting.
Yeah, but Rico, what are you thinking about the amount of revitalizers that are coming out from the side of Equilibrium? They have 3 heroes with Revitalize.
Oh my god. I think I can understand the Revitalize on. So, the Juju, we've seen it. We've seen him do it before, actually. It's a bit weird, for sure. I feel like, you know, if there is a battle spell that's strong, you gotta use it. I've also seen him use the Flask of the Oasis on the Sicilian to play the Revitalize. It's a pretty good combo. Oh, here we go. Shady taking a lot of damage from Chocolate Pie. Nice, cute little rotation from the Louis right there, doing a little bit of damage. Shady a little bit low. Oh, Anthony as well had to use his Revitalize.
Yeah, so nice early rotation from Chocolate Pie. Got that yin-yang combination of. But Juju just making sure the mid lane is pushed. Just to get the space for the team. Joy getting out of the attentions of the velocity there. Flicker does come in from Kun Aguero. So both teams trying to get some early game advantage, but nothing doing quite yet. This draft is a little bit more, I would say, even compared to the previous games. I'm quite interested to see how the execution of team fights are going to go, especially with the amount of revitalizers available. But interesting strat from Equilibrium so far. You can see Gatto just hovering around here.
Oh, I mean, look at this EQ. They managed to get a few things. Oh, like First Blood, top lane. Like, I was just about to point out that EQ are basically a hell of a lot of battle spells from the side of Exodus right now. You know, the Revitalize, 2 Flickers. It's like really good early game battle spells that they kind of need. Oh, here we go. Liu Yi doing lots of damage to the Sicilian, but he's healing so much with the help of this Revitalize. Joy's not going to be able to finish off the kill, and he gets taken down by Yami. Beautifully played by EQ, just sort of micromanaging their movement so beautifully around. And Exodus finished outplayed.
Yeah, the double Revitalize coming through. In the early game, I mean, that spell is broken either which way, right? But in the early game, my goodness. It's just, who are you going to kill? There's 3 Revitalizers. It's like having 2 Estises.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you see the fight between Flamon and Unite. Unite's winning it so far. Might be able to get the kill. Gets that kill right there. Juju getting gone on by this Joy with the Gato. Gonna have a little bit of backup here with the Temple Rain. Joy should be able to finish off the kill. It's gonna be actually Chocolate Pie who gets it. As Flicker committed as well. Velocity almost falls. There's the diversion. Gonna make it out. Wait, was that? Wait, what happened there? I don't even know what just happened there. I saw a diversion and nothing happened. Either way, we're gonna see another member fall. Anthony falls down there. Suyo wants to keep up the fight as it's a double kill onto the Joy.
So Yami here using the Suyo to it's very much to the early game advantage. Massive wave clear potential, or jungle clear potential, shall I say, and pickoffs left, right, and center. So Equilibrium just not slowing down.
It's looking again, you know, we've been seeing it over and over again. Equilibrium, they're so aggressive, and here's the play once again as well. This red buff raid, it happens once, it happens twice, it happens 3 times. This is the 3rd game that it's happened. So I mean, listen, I don't know if the stats are telling me correctly. This red buff fight here is gonna go in the favor of Equilibrium.
Well, Chocolate Pie trying to get the combination up, but there's the engagement onto Kun Aguero on the Beatrix, and they just take another kill, and what do you know? It's a Revitalize that heals everybody up.
Oh, yeah, they've reset completely. They're all full HP. They're going to keep going. It's only 4 minutes into the game. We're at tier 2 towers. We'll be brawling it out. Chocolate Pie as well takes another death to the name. EQ, they love controlling this area.
Yeah, but we do see Dark in here just trying to get some farm back, saying let's trade red buffs, but my word, it's already a 4.5k gold lead.
Oh man. I was busy complimenting the matchup between the Ruby and the Joy versus Suyo. I didn't talk about one pretty obvious outdraft here, is that it's going to be a Gato into a Beatrix. I played the matchup. It's completely unplayable, bruh. Beatrix, it doesn't matter which weapon you use. If you get taunted, you are dead.
Yeah, but it's just Gato as a hero overall. It's just that hero's just broken.
Yes. It's really strong. Oh, here we go. We're going to see the big damage coming out. Fuji once again with that burst. Oh, what a huge flicker hook. That Ruby right there brings 3 people into the tier 2 tower. But even then, it doesn't matter. They have enough revitalizers to just make it out alive. I don't think I've seen anything like that before.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane.
Oh, like imagine 5 minutes into the game. What a sick play, but the EQ, they're just that far ahead, 13-1 on the scoreboard right now. I was really talking about how bad the first 2 matches were when it came to the disparity in like advantage, but this has to take the cake.
This is absolutely devastating from Equilibrium right now. They are really putting down a marker. But I'm sure Saint Dynasty are watching.
They're busy licking, like rubbing their fingers together. I was going to say licking their. that sounds a little bit too sexual for your stream. Waylander, okay, we're gonna see a big damage coming in from Louis. That was actually quite a bit. The electrifying beats from the Joy comes up, and the Avatar of Guardian is going to be able to secure their escape. They're not going to lose anybody. As Hilda comes in and takes out the Joy, as now they're going to look under the tier 1 tower. If tier 2 couldn't save you, then you better for sure hope that a tier 1 does this time. Anyway, Hilda going in under that tier 2 tower once again. They're going to be able to take down the Ruby as Unite. He's going to try and get the Beatrix here with the rocket launch. Not going to be able to land any shots as Juju takes her down. Wow, what a stomp we are watching.
Yeah, 17-1 in the favor of Equilibrium. They've got the map control. They're just moving through the jungle, taking whatever they want to.
Oh man, I mean, I don't know about this one way. This game it looks over to me. I mean, I'm not. Yes, but this is pretty intense. This is a 10,000 gold lead. I think last time we checked in the last game, it was 10 minutes with a 10,000 gold lead. This is 7 minutes into the game.
This is absolutely insane. I don't even think they're going to be going for any turtles now, the third turtle. I think they're just going to go for the 8-minute Lord and go for the end. Just go for the jugular.
The EQ, like, good, well points out. That's exactly what they're doing. They're waiting. Oh, unless Yummy? No? Okay. Never mind.
Oh, I actually thought they were going to go for the throat. I really did.
I think that would have been the play, dude. I actually don't agree with this turtle play. They have enough advantage. They don't need more of it. What they need is some pushing power. So that they can take the enemies off their guard, right? So like they have like no items, by the way. We've got like only 4 people on the side of Exodus have like their first items. Joy 0-5, not even finished Starlium sights at 8 minutes. Just finished it off at that exact moment. That is. I'm crying.
Yeah, and especially with like the Sicilian and a carry, right? It's just like even if you try to get the defense on, the Sicilian is just going to have that infinite scaling, and carry, as we know, once she gets that items up, is going to just literally melt everyone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the late game as well. As you're saying, yeah, I prefer Equilibrium, dude. Like the carries and the Sicilian, as you said, it's gonna be impossible to play into. The only situation I can maybe see that's happening here is another one of those beautiful flicker hooks, but instead of the tier 2 tower, it needs to be the fountain.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my goodness.
So that's the only thing that's gonna be able to kill these guys with these revitalizers, dude.
It's like they're gonna live forever. They found the secret to immortality, the fountain of youth.
Infinite HP hack.
Yeah.
Right here. No. But anyway, I think the game is going to be a little bit stagnant. Exodus, they kind of like this, except for the fact that, you know, they don't have any sort of jungle control other than maybe this red buff right now. The Lord is spawning. But, you know, they're getting less farm overall compared to EQ, right? Because EQ had access to all of these jungle camps around the whole map.
Yeah, and what I like about what they're doing right now is they sort of froze the lanes up until it was necessary, trying to force Exodus out of the base. Because, like, if you push the lanes, right, you're just giving them some farm and the potential to come back. Though I'm not sure about there being much potential here, to be very, very honest.
Hey, I mean, listen. Anything can happen. Anything can happen, man. As I said, that goes to Flame On, Flicker Hook, and Fountain. Still available.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And, you know, the lotto tickets will be out soon.
Yeah, indeed. I don't know. One thing I might we can maybe see is what's it called? We have a diversion play going into the fountain, and then really hooked at that exact time. That could happen.
That could happen. If that happens, oh my god, that would be the play of any series ever.
Oh, there's the flask. There's the flask coming on from Juju. So now that's increased healing and shield for the whole team. We're gonna need that diversion flicker hook play coming now.
Yeah. So support Sicilian it is.
Yeah, there it is. Alright, we're gonna see the Lord marching down the top tower here. This could be the end. Joy manages to dodge Avatar of Guardian, but the top tower is undefendable at this stage. As now 5 people versus 5 people, or make it 6 because that Lord is here. Beatrix manages to finish off the Malefic gun at this exact moment. This could be the item they're looking for. Here we go. Yummy goes straight away in, but the big damage coming out. There's a bigger hook. It might be enough to do it, but the big damage from the Louis, it's not going to be enough. Look at the healing coming out with all of those Flask of the Oases. Not the Flask of the Oasis, all the Revitalizers, excuse me. As it's now a 2 versus 5. I'm not sure. Even if that flicker hook connected on even one more person, it wouldn't have made a difference at this stage because they're all still have HP. Shady, he's having enough of this. It's gonna be Equilibrium that take the best of 5 with an absolute stop.
That was crazy. That was absolutely insane. The 3 revitalizers. I mean, okay, you pick it. It's weird, right? And there is a very high possibility that having 3 revitalizers will not work. It's just that they were so aggressive that it's exactly what they needed to play with that insanely aggressive style.
Yes, exactly. They were in order to like maintain it, right? You need some juice to fuel it, whether that be the SDs or just have SDs in your pocket.
Yeah, basically that's what it was. They was having like multiple Estes, 3 of them.
But that is GG, guys. That is him taking the win versus Exodus in the best of 5, 3-0.
And moving on to the grand finals, where they are going to be facing Saint Dynasty, who actually knocked them down into the lower bracket with some beautiful performances there. So we're gonna get to see the 2 top teams in SA, Saint Dynasty, who made it all the way through to the grand finals in the upper brackets, up against Equilibrium. Who's gonna take this? But if we just consider the M series over the years, has a lower bracket qualifier managed to knock down the team that comes through from the upper brackets?
I mean, I think that I can't remember actually. I don't really remember.
Yeah, not to the best of my memory though, right? But the way Equilibrium are playing right now, I mean, it's like they were never in any lower brackets.
Oh yeah, no, exactly. Like this seems like a completely unbeatable team at this stage. It's gonna have to just be up to Saint Dynasty. Can they take down the favorites for the tournament? They already did once before, but can they do it again in a best of 7? We'll have to find out soon. One thing I can say before I take my little break here is that the burnout is a real thing when it comes to long games. Equilibrium after playing a best of 5, sure, it was quick and it was slip-slop, but I feel like they might be going into a best of 7 might be a bit more of a challenge than they think.
Yeah.
So be careful on the side of Equilibrium, and Saints, you see what you're up against. I hope you're ready.
Yeah, that is true. So as we get the lobbies and everything set up, we will be taking a few minutes to have a pause. I'll just get us with some music playing in the background, and we'll just get everything set up from our side, and we will see everybody in 15 minutes, so just around 8:05, and we're going to head on into the big one. It's the grand finals of the MSA. Saint Dynasty up against Equilibrium in a best of 7. Who's gonna take this? I'm gonna get the polls up so you can tell us who you think's gonna take this. I know I had my favorite, I called it out at the start of the tournament, but I'm not gonna say it now. If you wanna see who we were speaking about, then you can go back and watch some of the old videos. That's just me trying to get you to go back and watch more things, if you didn't know. But let me get the pause screen up going for us, and we will see everybody shortly.
Yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. blood so violently, thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face just to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face just to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't fucking take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude, crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently, thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face just to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face just to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't fucking take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude, crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently, thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. I know there's no turning back. get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'm through what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't fucking take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude, crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently, thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'm through what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'm through what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't fucking take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude, crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently, thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'm through what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, Oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things. Realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up. Let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you gon' wish you was just the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I don't fucking take smoke, I'm a poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll put it on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit, I go crazy when I'm mad.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. That's the moment that we've all been waiting for. It is the grand finals between Saint Dynasty and Equilibrium. So please do get your votes in right now, because this is going to be a cracker of a match. And it's a best of 7 between Saint Dynasty and Equilibrium. I know all of you have been excited for this, so please hit that like, share, and subscribe button right now, immediately. And even if you need to, share it on your local braai groepie, you know. Let's get the support in here for both teams. It's been a long year in the MSA Cup, and let's get rolling. The drum roll, please, as we get cooking.
Certainly, I'm very excited to see who wins this game. We do see that Saints are keeping up their OG lineup. Is that Mr. G on the camera there?
Yeah, it does seem like it is Mr. G. Better
Thumbs up,
himself
Mr.
on
G.
the camera.
Certainly, yes. I'm very excited to see what both teams bring to the table. It is going to be Saints Dynasty with the first pick in this game around, EQ with the second pick. We see that both teams are not doing the thing where you pick up your B team and then it kind of worked in Saints' favor. You know, we didn't really get to see that team play. It was technically their quote unquote B team, and they won. So let's just see how both teams. It is a best of 7 starting in the next few minutes, and I think we're good to go.
Yeah, bro. I think the question that everyone is hanging on the chairs and on the edge of the chairs, will Equilibrium be getting that revenge victory on Saint Dynasty, or will Saint Dynasty have the turnover on them to over nothing in totality in the MSA tournament, right? So yeah, some crazy plays, some crazy times coming up here, bro. Super excited. You all know who I'm backing going into this final match, especially because I did mention it, as well as Way mentioned it in our podcast. So please take the time, well, if you after this, use the time and go see what's cooking on the rest of our channel. But yeah, before we hand you over to the panelists, we just would like to say thank you for the support that you guys have given us in the MSA tournament. This is a special thanks from MSA. as well as Waylander Gaming and everyone that was involved, as I hand you over to the panelists, because it's Nigel and myself that will be doing the casting in this first match.
I will choose my own path.
I'm assuming we are the panel.
All right. As we see Saint Dynasty getting rid of the Yielder. We did see in the previous match Equilibrium quite featuring the Yielder quite a lot. Saint Dynasty also getting rid of the Garagacha. Equilibrium responding with the Arlord ban as well.
Yeah, Equilibrium played Hilda 3 games in a row. Took his ban out. I'm also expecting a Cho ban. But I'm not surprised with the Arlord ban. It is a target ban towards Mimic. Mimic is in he plays Arlord quite a bit, so they decided to ban that out.
Yeah, 100%. Very interested to see what's going to happen here, bro. Very much so. Oh, Mimic with the next ban for Saint Dynasty, getting rid of the Sicilian.
Certainly, I also not surprised about it because of this game might go to the late game, and I think it's funny that the 3 heroes that I banned out are the 3 heroes that were played by EQ in the previous game. But I'm also expecting to see a Suyu pick maybe on the first pick of the Saint Dynasty, because I do have the first pick around, and we see the damage that Con was doing in the last game. I'll be calling Anna Con, and I'll be calling Faker Jinx. Those are the names that were provided to me.
Whatever makes it easier for you, bro.
Certainly. Ooh, there's the Cho. They banned out their own Cho. I'm very surprised about that.
Well, I think the Chow ban was definitely focused on Saint Dynasty. We did see Saint Dynasty featuring the Chow in the series against Saint Dynasty, bro. Oh, against Equilibrium. Listen to me.
Who said there are no shortcuts?
Ooh, they go for the chip.
I literally invented one.
You know what happened in the last game? They banned out Circuit. Maybe that's why they didn't ban out the chip, because they saw that Circuit isn't here. But Clutch also showed that he can also play the chip, so they locked that as their first pick. We saw how useful that pick was for them in the game against EQ in the last game. So it's a rematch, and EQ decides to lock in the Matilda.
Yeah, we do see Velocity picking up the Matilda. Oh, but bro, I ain't gonna lie, I'm loving the chip pick. Chip definitely getting banned out in pretty much every game. So, yeah, very interested to see how this one is going to play out, you know. But Chip can be counted. We did see it last night with a Camilla, bro. So, will Saint Dynasty be banning out the Camilla? As we do see Conman himself picking up the Suyu and Mimic flexing on the Povius.
Certainly. Yeah, we do see that. Saints have picked up the Suyu. I like the pick on their side. I also do like the Povius because it does a pretty good job of pairing up with the chip, you know, because they can have so much damage and so much CC involved. I'm expecting to see a high damage hero coming in from the mid lane. Jinx usually plays. Imagine they have Louis and chip on their side. That would be crazy.
Yeah, true, bro. But we do see Yami picking up the Joy. So, Rika, I'm wondering if Rika will be crying regarding this Joy pick once again.
Yeah, we have seen 2 Joy games today, and they both didn't go well. So, let's see if Yami breaks the curse.
What bans are you expecting to come in here from Shady?
I expect a marksman ban, but the thing with the marksman role is that both marksmen have a wide sort of hero pool, but the hero pool is decent. It is hard to lock down, especially since they don't have a lot of CC on their side. You know, they don't have a hardcore tank. So I think Irithel was a decent ban to have there.
Oh, we do see Saint Dynasty banning out the 1-1. So definitely not wanting Shady to pick up the 1-1 once again.
Magic is my life.
Certainly. Oh, there's the Harriet. Another. So two gold lane bans coming out on the side of EQ. You know, I think in this instance you can see a bit more versatility in their bans. Not just focused on the roam role. It's focused
Time and
all around.
tide
You know.
wait for no
But I
man.
do also see. I
Nor
haven't really
girl.
seen Shady pick up the Beatrix. Have you? Not a lot though. At least in the MSA Cup.
Ooh. As we do see the Beatrix also gets banned out from the side of Saint Dynasty. Shady picking up his famous Moskov.
Ooh, and then we do see that Saint Dynasty are looking to lock down in two years. They're sucking out all the mages here. But I think, yeah, Jinx is quite comfortable on the lead. He's also comfortable on Lilia, and I think he saw a bit of Aurora in the last game. So those are some of his heroes. But I think now he's probably going to just lock Lord, yeah. Scott, well, I think Vexanus is a decent year in terms of the team fights because he can pair it up with the chip. Now he comes in there, a pretty good hero to have in your team. But I'm very happy with the. Why is Jinx doing this to me? He's circling all of his heroes. I said he's gonna pick the Louis, doesn't circle it down, but he ends up picking it anyway. So yeah, they have both the Louis and the chip. So just so much movement around the map. I like their picks.
Yeah, 100%, bro. We do see Equilibrium changing their lineup in the drafting. Against Exodus, they went for the tanky lineup. They don't have a tanky lineup or composition coming against Saint Dynasty. We do see, however, Saint Dynasty having the frontliner being the Povius, or the Phobius, before I get called out on naming Povius with a T and not with an N.
Yeah, this is Steve. So I do like Saint Dynasty's draft here, but I also do like that how much depth Equilibrium is showing us in terms of the draft. You know, I think they're adjusting their draft in accordance to the team they're facing, and not necessarily just because they're just playing a game. So I just like the work that's been put into here.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, bro, I'm very much excited as we head into this first match. So, viewers, get your votes in right now as the time is currently running out. I do see Saint Dynasty being the viewers' favorites coming into this best of 7 against Equilibrium. So we do see both jungles starting on the same side, Saint Dynasty on the blue buff and Equilibrium on the red buff. So a potential early game gank onto the gold laners.
Certainly, I think both gold laners here will be the key to victory for their teams because they're pretty good. But like, I think if left unchecked, can be a bit of a problem.
He doing so much damage on Juju so early on. We do see Yami taking that litho quite early on. Equilibrium coming, having the numbers here into the movement. We do see Saint Dynasty coming in here as well.
Certainly, I think they're both on the focus on the gold lane.
Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. Ooh, we do see the engagement onto Velocity. Suyu getting the first blood, getting rid of the Velocity so early on.
Certainly, very good kill on their side, but it is just the Roma, but still a very good kill in terms of gold because it will allow Khan to be a bit more fit in terms of the next team fight that is the first turtle of the game.
100%. We do see Yami, the Joy, taking that XP crab in the XP lane. Chip and Suyu rotating to the CC, but just deciding against it, rotating to the mid lane. Oh boy, will we be seeing a next team fight coming in here? at this point of stage, just past the 2-minute mark. There's not really a gold lead at this point of stage as the first turtle of this match spawns up. We will be seeing the famous turtle dance. Will it be Equilibrium that takes the first turtle, or will it be Saint Dynasty that takes the first turtle? As we do see Suyu and the chip engages onto the turtle. Chip going in for the engagement onto Velocity, but Yami on the joy, coming with the clutch retribution, getting the kill onto the chip. Saint Dynasty currently in a lot of danger here, and CC gets the kill onto Suyu. The Pobius with his ult lands, but the Claude gets the kill. Oh, but the Claude falls as well to this as Joy takes him down. What an early engagement. That is a 3-for-1 exchange to the side of Equilibrium.
Yeah, they also managed to take down the turtles. I think this one landed his retribution slightly a bit earlier than the Joy, and then the Joy managed to take this turtle of the game there. So pretty good start so far from the side of EQ. I think they're looking to gank down the gold lane here.
Yeah, 100%. As we just passed the 3-minute mark, Equilibrium having that 1k gold lead at this point of stage. But does Nail know that Yami is there? We do see the Chips ult. Oh, but the Chips ult just gets that Claude out of that displacement. It seems like Suyu does know where the Joy is. We do see the team engagement. The Blazing Duet gets casted, but not landing on anyone. The Zushin is in danger. The Zushin will definitely fall in this engagement as Khan takes down the Zushin. Lu Yi's diversion play just gets the team back into the mid lane. You know, that global ult from the Lu Yi is what a beautiful combination between the Chip and the Lu Yi.
Ooh, off cam there, the marksman was taken out by the roamer of Equilibrium. So now falling down.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Same Dynasty getting that. Well, they had the gold lead back, but Equilibrium getting their gold lead back by 800 at this point of stage. Ooh, but the Chip's ult does. The Chip just portals through, but the Moskov getting that poke damage onto the Chip. Equilibrium having the numbers on the second turtle here at this point of stage. Will Suyu and the Lu Yi come in and contest onto this turtle, or will they leave it? As we see, the Joy gets the second turtle of the match. The numbers are here. Equilibrium having the advantage on the numbers here. We see the Blazing Duet gets committed, but the Joy gets a pick-off kill onto the Claude and the Zushin. The Matilda gets the pick-off onto the Lu Yi.
Equilibrium. There are many people on the gold lane. So I think they're just trying to protect their marksman here, but there's going to be another team fight here. They're going to look to die.
Yeah, as we do see, Matilda are taking a lot of damage, but no response from Saint Dynasty in the gold lane take engagement from Equilibrium. As Equilibrium is firmly getting the gold lead at this point of stage, having it by 2.1k just before the 6-minute mark. So Equilibrium definitely working hard for this. I don't think they took the defeat against the Saint Dynasty very politely in the previous matchup that sent them into the lower brackets.
Certainly, they've been playing very decisively today, and then they just focused. But do you see a lane swap on the side of Saint Dynasty? They swapped out the gold lane and the XP, so we see that now it's actually moved on the top lane. I'm not so sure if he was liking the attention, and then he just moved out to the top lane. Hopefully it is fair to play.
But we do see the rotation going to the bot lane, so it's the both roamers in the bot lane. We do see Equilibrium coming with the numbers here to the gold lane. We do see the Joy taking that mini objective away from the Suyu, just trying to get that advantage at this point of stage. We do see the Butterfly Lantern coming out from the Zushin, but Nail doing the damage on the mid lane tier 1 turret. As we do see the third and final turtle spawns up, clutch on the Chip. He might be in danger here at this point of stage as Joy engages onto the turtle. This is going to be a vital play on this third and final turtle. Will they take the turtle, or will they let? No, they will be taking the turtle, as we do see on engaging onto the turtle. Just providing that vision, trying to keep equilibrium at bay. Will the Joy come in here? No, the Suyu gets the retry onto the turtle. The Moskov ult gets committed and he's down here. Look at all that damage, the velocity nearly falling onto the Matilda, but the CC gets the kill onto Claude. The Phobius ult gets committed. Will there be? Yes, he gets the Zushin, but CC gets the double kill. So that is a 2-for-1 exchange to the side of Equilibrium. Currently, Equilibrium having the team fight advantage. Saint Dynasty, how will Saint Dynasty respond to the team fights? As we do see the Luiz diversion play comes into the XP lane. The Soaring Eagle gets committed from the top. The Joy gets the kill onto the Luiz. Oh my word! Chip and Suyu in a lot of danger here as the Joy gets a double kill. Will it be a triple kill? As the Chip gets away, but the Joy jumps in. Oh no, she does not get the triple kill. Nigel, what are you thinking about this matchup just past the 8-minute mark, bro?
I'm thinking that there's no turrets, right? So, but I think, so much action happening on the map. I think both teams are doing a pretty good job of defending their lanes. So much mobility coming in on the side of Equilibrium. I think they're controlling the game well, but they've lost the first turret of the game.
As we do see the Phobius ult gets committed onto the Moskov as well as the Matilda. Will he be able to sustain this battle between the Moskov as well as the Matilda? As we do see the Matilda disengaging, but the Chip's ult gets committed. Uyami in a lot of danger there. Will they be able to catch Uyami? We do see Faker as well as Nail engage upon on the CC. Oh my word, what is this? As Joy gets a double kill. Yet once again, the Phobius gets the kill onto the Zushin. But she's getting a mega kill onto the Chip. So that is, at this point in stage, it is a 4-for-1 exchange to the side of Equilibrium. Equilibrium definitely needs to start focusing on getting the turrets, because at this point in stage, it's not kills that win you the match. It is objectives. The Povius getting his ult landed, but he does not get any pick-off kill. The Luiz ult does get committed. Will the diversion play coming in here? The Claude is here as well. Will we be seeing the Blazing Duet coming here? But, oh my word, they are just beating this Joy. I can promise you, Rika is not trying anymore, as the first turtle of the match falls to the side of Equilibrium.
Definitely. First Lord rather going on side of Equilibrium. It is a much longer game than the previous two, but I think it's definitely doing a much better job of containing the game here. I think I like St. Dynasty's picks, but I just think they're not utilizing them to their full potential. I haven't seen a lot of diversion plays or Chips out hasn't been as useful as we could have been, but I wouldn't count them out of the game yet.
Yeah, that is true, bro. As we do see this first Lord coming in onto the mid lane. The Joy just doing a lot of hard work, but Yami gets shut down by Clutch as the Lord takes down the tier 2 turret in the mid lane. So that is 2 tier 2 turrets for the side of Equilibrium. So Equilibrium definitely has the map advantage or the map control at this point of stage, as well as look at that. That is a 6k gold lead at this point of stage. Saint Dynasty Nigel, in your opinion, what must Saint Dynasty do at this point of stage to get this match turned around, if potentially to turn it around?
I think maybe play a bit more as a team. I think the Mage is not having the best game here. I think Jinx is struggling quite a bit, but I think they need to find someone to pick off. But the issue is that oh, that's a good pick. You seen the top lane? But I think you're doing a pretty good job of sticking together, man.
100%, bro. As we do see Suyu comes in there to try and save the Chip, but the Chip falling falling unfortunately, and the Joy getting the double kill. That is not two members that you would like to lose at this point of stage. As we are going to the 12-minute mark, the first enhanced Lord is still 55 seconds away, but we do see Equilibrium in the bot lane with 4 members engaging onto the tier 3 turret. The Povius ult gets committed. Will they get the pick off kill here onto the Matilda or the follow-up? Oh boy, there is actually no follow-up here. What? Povius falling, but Luyi gets that yin-yang on to the Joy. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange in the, well, bot lane.
Certainly, I think, yeah, Saint Dynasty finally with their, looks like they're getting their things together. Yeah, I think maybe once the Claude gets a bit more farm, they might be able to do something here. Yeah, the issue again, after they've got, yeah, 2 purifiers on the side of EQ, so as soon as they chip out, it becomes a bit difficult.
Yeah,
It becomes a bit difficult for them to pin them down because they just use purify.
Yeah, but I think Saint Dynasty is definitely respecting the Fed Joy at this point in stage, not engaging so early on. We do see the Blazing Duet gets committed from the Claude, but the Chips ult gets committed. Ooh, the engagement onto Shady. Oh, but the Joy gets the kill, gets the double kill onto the Chips. Make that a triple kill. Will we be seeing a Maniac here? Ooh, Joy with the Maniac. That is a full team wide. Equilibrium definitely going to take this moment to get this enhanced Lord. Will they be using the downtime from the side of Saint Dynasty to force those extra objectives and potentially, hopefully, end this match?
And they'll certainly try to, but it looks like Khan will be back for this game. I think he's going to try to defend his team, but will it be a bit outnumbered here? I think, yeah, they're not going to look to end. They're just going to try to create a lot more space on the map here and hopefully end the game for themselves with the next Lord. It's coming down.
Yeah, 100%, bro. We do see that enhanced Lord storming down in the bot lane. They do have a tier 1 turret in the bot lane, in the mid lane, getting that bot lane tier 3 turret as well. We do see that Lord coming in, but Saint Dynasty, well, just keeping that Lord preoccupied on focusing from the Nexus, but they finally get the focus onto the Nexus. The Blazing Duet gets committed from the Claude. They do get the Lord before he does some serious damage onto the Nexus. We do see CC engaging onto that final tier 3 turret for the side of Saint Dynasty, as they all 3 tier 3 turrets are down in the base of Saint Dynasty. Doesn't seem like Saint Dynasty has an answer at this point in stage for Equilibrium's pressure, as we do see that almost 10k gold lead at this point in stage. So make that a 9.4k gold lead to the side of Equilibrium, as we are going to be reaching that point where gold doesn't matter anymore.
Certainly, I do like that Jinx has finally picked up the glowing wand. It will provide a bit more anti-heal on his side. Yeah, man, it looks tough. Saint only has literally just the base left, so it's going to be a bit difficult for them to overextend on the map. But they do have the chip and the Louise, so maybe might be able to use those heroes to their advantage.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Well, I suppose if Saint Dynasty can get, well, definitely, if Saint Dynasty can get this next Lord that will be spawning up in 55 seconds, they could potentially turn the tide here. But they definitely need to focus on their focusing or focus points when it comes to the team fights, because at this point in stage, this Joy is so deadly. Yami with the Joy is doing so much damage against Saint Dynasty. So I can guarantee you 100% that the Joy will be a respect ban.
Certainly. Oh, look at the Phobius. Phobius is going to try to do something. Again, it sort of looks like EQ are spread apart, but also they're not spread apart at the same time. They do a pretty good job of, as soon as Chip tries to get someone, they purify out of there, and then the rest of the teammates are there for backup.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Yeah, this is this is going to be the moment of truth, as we do see the third Lord of this match spawning immediately. I wanted to do the countdown, but I was a bit too slow there, as we do see Equilibrium have their position at this point of stage on this Lord here. We do know the Joy is quite quick to rotate, and it seems like Shady will be casting his ult onto Chip. Will we see Moskov teleport? Yes, we do see the Moskov coming in here. The Blazing Duet gets committed onto Unite. CC getting the monster kill onto Claude. So Claude definitely not having a pleasant time at this point of stage. That's a 1-for-7 for 4 at this point of stage, as we do see that Moskov just melting through the third Lord in this match.
Definitely. It looks like this, yeah. It's the Lord versus the base. Yeah, they don't really have the mark, but the marksman will be back for the next team fight, so I think they still will have that opportunity to make something out of it. I think they're gonna try to at least clear the waves, make sure that it's not as synced to end the game. So far, pretty good start from the side of EQ. Definitely a different team, a different sort of play style from the last time we saw them against Sing Dynasty.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Very interested. Will Equilibrium be able to get this end here, or will Zane Dynasty pull a clutch defensive moment here? As we do see that Lord storming into the base. Zane Dynasty in some trouble here as we do see the engagement onto the Nexus. The Matilda with the Soaring Eagle. Ooh, the Probius ult gets committed. He gets the shutdown kill onto the Joy as well as the CC. But the Moskov not getting through to focus onto the Nexus. They're definitely keeping this Moskov and Juju at bay. But the Moskov comes through and takes the Nexus. So GG, well played to both teams in this first match. How will Saint Dynasty respond to this first defeat in this best of 7 against Equilibrium?
Yeah, certainly a good start from the side of EQ. They have gone 4-0 today, so they haven't lost a single game.
At this point on stage, yeah, bro, that is quite true. They haven't taken a loss as of yet. So Shady definitely taking the MVP in that match, even though he was more like a support role on the marksman. As you can see, the assists there by 17 assists at this point of stage. But Yami definitely doing the hard work there onto the Joy. So very interested to see how the second match is going to kick off on, as we are rejoined by Rika and Whitelander.
What is up? What is up? I'm close one.
Hello?
Oh, can you hear me? Wait, am I audible?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
You can.
Okay, we're both using one. It's a bit interesting. Well, if you guys can hear us, then that's pretty good. I think that Joy pick was pretty great. So, again, no bias, but and you can't argue with me, dude. Shredding it.
Absolutely. I think that Joy, it's honestly a nightmare to deal with if you don't have a team that can just lock her down. And even then, Yami rather escaped so many situations where he was CC locked, particularly that one by his blue buff where he had managed to escape and then come back and get a double kill.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, let's look at the draft coming in on game 2. It's going to be switching sides to teams here. I'm expecting to see a Joy ban. I'm not going to lie. Yami, even though he was counted with by the draft, still had just an amazing app. He was untouchable completely. That gang where they used that like short money, they unlocked it as well. This really man should have been illegal stuff. Anyway, of actually Equilibrium here. So they are a bit scared of Mimics all out. I was actually talking to Zeeps like earlier here about the Mimic. He's gonna try to that big of a threat.
I honestly don't think Orlet is a huge threat, but it is a respect ban. I mean, there's players that can make a hero that isn't the most violent or the most threatening hero in the game, just a complete monster in the right hands, and I think Mimic's one of those people.
Yeah, indeed. Wait, is it pretty bad? Oh, okay. Okay, I can see it breaking up a little. Wait, can you just take out the drop real quick? I'm just gonna fix it real quick.
All right, so that's Zeeps and I, we're gonna get into the drafting phase. What do you think about the band so far? Arlott, Hylos, Hilda, and Cho.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
Well, definitely, bro, there is the respect bans coming in onto the Arlott as well as the
and
Eve.
night
But we do
are
Saint Dynasty,
everlasting.
we do see Saint Dynasty sticking to that Yilda ban as well as the Sicilian with that Chow as well. So yeah, as we do see Shady getting that first pick, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. As I'm not sure why who's getting banned. Yeah, I don't know why they're deleting all your messages. But anyway, my friend, it's okay. We pleased to have you in the stream. It is going to be two majors coming out as the bans, and the first pick going out, who's Shady, but probably there's a potential to have it swapped as we see the Zushin ban coming out, pick coming out for the side of Equilibrium. Zushin, as we've seen in the previous game, being played quite well by Juju there, just getting a whole lot done for the team. There was not the substitutions that the chat called out for. They say Dynasty stick into the composition that they wanted to go with. Clutch here, locking onto the Matilda. Matilda is, in my opinion, the second best possible roam pick for any team.
Now this leads to the question, in your opinion, what is the first best roam pick?
Okay, wait, we need to go.
Okay. I'm back over to Zeeps and Seppi. They seem to have fixed all the mic problems. We're gonna wait to hear those two sexy voices taking us through the game.
Okay, thanks, Wig. Oh wait.
The hunt begins.
Wait, give us a sec.
That was an anticlimactic introduction, but continuing with the rest of the draft here, it's who's Velocity locking onto the Gatto, so yet another Revitalize will be here. Mimic going for the Ruby pick, just wants to have a bit of CC. I do like the Joy Matilda combination there, it's quite a strong one.
Okay, we're good. I promise we're good now, I promise.
Alright.
We sorted out all the issues here.
But we're good now, we're ready to go.
Alright.
Okay, we're going to see the draft so far. It is going to be that Joy again coming in from Ona as my own. Oh, not again. Excuse me. It's Ona on the Joy this time. So they've taken it away from EQ. It's a bit interesting that EQ was not like they weren't confident enough to pick it first phase.
Yeah, that is quite an interesting pick. I think EQ have done it in sort of a strange order from what they're used to. They've picked Mage and Jungler first, which are usually their last two picks along with Gold. But yeah, let's see how this plays out.
All right, as we're going to see an Aerothel ban. That's a bit interesting coming in from EQ. I don't know if Nail is the scariest Aerothel player you've ever seen. It's like I feel like it's too early to ban like that hero out. It needs to be a little bit more context to it.
No, I would have to do there. I think Aerothel is quite a monster right now. She definitely is one of the best gold laners at the moment. Who can be a huge threat for any team.
All right. So we're gonna see the next bans. It's gonna be the Harith. Yeah, I mean we've seen what Harith in the hands of Shady. You've seen it personally by yourself in that game one, bruh. I was seeing a team fight that happened. It was just like a really confusing team fight. Everything was happening all over the place. And this Harith did one like first skill, and all of your HP bars of your whole entire team were just completely disappeared, bruh.
It disintegrated. I think as well Harith healed off a lot of blue during his split, so his sustain is absolutely insane. It's a very, very respectable ban here. We're going to see some interesting picks happening. Are they going to bring out Nana?
Oh yeah, I mean I want the Nana. I want the Nana, bruh. Those Leonins, bruh. Okay, that's take that out of context. Don't take that out of context. Yeah. All right. Yeah, they sit on that Vexana here as Unite's also hovering over that Phoveus here. I think I like the matchup into Joy. That first skill that he can do, it's like it stops the Joy dashes completely unless he has that third dash, of course. So if he does that Phoveus like that, if he does pick it and he lands that enhanced basic attack, should be pretty over. Although we saw how Shady uses this 1-1 to play against Joy. I remember seeing the jungle of Exodus trying to hit those electrifying beats, but Shady had enough attack speed to just jump around and dodge it all.
This is definitely
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
Phoveus as well counters Ruby quite nicely, and Joy if he's skilled enough. They also have quite a lot of mobility with Matilda there. So let's see how this plays out. We have Claude coming out. Hopefully he can do some damage onto the Gatokacha, the Zushin, and maybe the 1-1.
All right, yeah. The 1-1 here. Up against a Claude. Now, what do you think this matchup's like? I know that Claude obviously needs a little bit of time to get Trinity build happening, and 1-1 I think is a bit stronger in the earlier game compared to Claude, although not the strongest in general. What is the sort of playmaking happening in this gold lane?
I think it really does come down to a matter of skill. Claude has picked up the Purifier there, so you can see he's definitely planning on engaging on the 1-1, maybe baiting out a few marks before popping the Purifier and hitting her with an ult. It really will depend on who gets built more and who gets built faster.
Okay. So let's go. Game 1. Just about to load in here, Juju. Get a new phone, little bro. It's taking so long. I'm kidding. Okay, Zushin. I think the joy is really good in Zushin, by the way. Zushin obviously needs to be landing that lantern onto the joy herself. So as soon as it's not like that, it's like you've got this cat girl that's just jumping around everywhere. It starts to get a little messy. So if we're looking at drafts here, you know what I'm gonna say, man. I'm picking the draft with the joy on it.
Obviously, but if the Lord can manage to shut down the and I really do think the kick was the side of thinking.
Okay. As you're now seeing the game number 2 in action, it's gonna be me with Zeeps from Exodus. You know what it is, man. I'm liking how this is going so far. You know, Saints they beat EQ. You know, if we're looking at this from a tournament factual sort of perspective, EQ are actually not the favorites anymore. It's Saints. They won through the upper bracket, so now we're looking at them to carry through their legacy and take this best of 7. Oh, wait, it needs an increase in volume. Can't you just put it up on your side? Are we good? Are we good, Wade? Okay. Anyway, there seems to be some more mic problems. Someone didn't have a headset, so we had to sort of sort it out like that. But either way, we're looking at the game happening so far. It's pretty stagnant once again. You know, these teams are like really respecting themselves in these early games so far.
Yeah, certainly. They're just sort of farming. They're not really trying to force any engages, but now we're going to see the Joy trying to engage on the Zushin. Oh, she just manages to flicker out to safety.
Okay. Oh my gosh, dude, that was really close. I think that's sort of what Equilibrium did to Exodus there, was that they made these insane rotations and these insanely early, not in early plays, but they made the wise decisions and they baited these battle spells because now Juju's not going to have this flicker available for Turtle. So I feel like this could be a really good angle for Saint Dynasty to capitalize on if they commit for this.
Definitely. They should be able to jump onto position during the turtle fight. I think EQ is going to go into this turtle fight on the back foot.
Okay, back foot. I mean, we're gonna see them on the front foot right now. They're a bit on it. I think Connor's just trying to take that red buff. I think he has the level lead. No, he doesn't actually. Both level 5. I don't think you can retro against that Soul Sever of Yami right there, as we do see the fight engaging right now. Lift up onto the Turtle Guardian. Unites in a bit of danger. He's gonna try and get around, but there's that Revitalize once again, keeping him alive. Gatokacha is gonna go in. Not gonna be able to do too much, but he gets that one kill that matters onto the Joy.
Oh, like you said, that Phoveus is going to be an absolute menace for this team with the Joy, a Ruby, a Matilda. He's going to absolutely sustain so much. It's going to be very hard for the Saints to deal with.
Yes, indeed. As now, looking at the gold lead, it's about 1,800, almost 2,000 gold once again for the side of EQ. And they're going to catch Ona in this jungle here with a bit of his feet down, but Juju is kind of paying for that a little bit. You know, the Joy turns. Oh, look at that damage coming out from the harassed between Yami and Juju. That has to chase them away.
What to play. Juju's playing quite aggressively, quite forward, despite not having his pick already during that particular fight. You can see that didn't shake him up at all.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's look back at this gold lane now. Like we've seen, I was talking about it in the draft here. Like Shady, he's seeming to control it so far. If we have a look at the net worth lead between the two marksmen, it's quite significant. It's almost like 600, 700 gold. So Nail, he's kind of just struggling a bit. Level 4 compared to level 5. Okay, they're both level 5 now. Oh, that's level 6 on Shady, dude. He's really controlling that. Oh, nice snipe on the gold crab right there. Top lane, we're going to see the engagement. Owner falls down immediately. That's already a bad sign for the side of Saint Dynasty. Oh, okay, no further engagement.
Oh, we're going to see the Claude engaging onto the 1-1 there, just trying to clear his wave, just clear his lane. I think Claude into 1-1 early game. With the Claude, he does want to play safe, just wants to bomb maybe a bit. He's going to get caught out of position there. Will he manage to escape? He's now used his dash for 1-1 catch up to him, and he went back and got the
Okay, here we go. The fight continues. Top lane here. It's going to be Unite taking out the Joy once again. Oh, nice step coming in from Mimic, but it's not going to be enough to take down Juju. Here we go. The chase comes on from Juju right onto that. I don't know if he's going to make it out of this. No, it's going to be a triple kill for Yami. Man, EQ, this is 8-0 on the scoreboard right now. I mean, this is completely different from game one. This is starting to look like Exodus.
EQ are absolutely on fire right now. You can see they are in the zone. They are so determined of previous loss to Saint Dynasty. They're on a mission to keep themselves. You're going to see a contest with the blue buff over here. You look to see Zushin has used the ultimate, and Owner is going down once again. This turtle will be uncontested.
Oh man, that was rough to watch as a Joy player myself. Looking at that 0-4 on my screen, bro, I'm crying again. Please listen. Joy is not an easy hero. Yami, he probably spent a decent amount of time learning it. You gotta learn. Okay, I'm just joking, Con. Spot and flame me. I know you used to be a Joy player, so I don't know what I'm talking about. But listen, it's only seemed to work in the hands of Yami so far. 3 teams tonight play this here, and it's only worked for 1.
I mean, Joy is certainly a monster, but you really do need to know exactly when to engage, which fights to take, which ones not to take. And I think Yami has perfected that. He executed that to perfection. It's not an easy skill for everyone to just come.
Oh yeah, indeed. Okay, we're looking at the top lane here. It's going to be a little bit of an aggressive play once again. We know how much he loves the top jungle. They love raiding this area. So if Saints decide to fight this, it's probably going to be a losing fight. So yeah, they're looking for more of a split push angle coming in from the bot lane.
Yeah, with Phobius defending that red buff, they will not go, especially with a 6k gold lead inside of Equilibrium. I think Saints are going to play a bit more passively if you decide to pop onto their buff.
Okay, here we go. Joy coming in. Misses the beat. Didn't hit a target, but it pops the electrifying beats regardless. Trying to get out. This is go time right now for Equilibrium, because now they don't have to worry about a Joy ulti at all. Oh my gosh, is that a genius one? That's almost 7 minutes, man. this Joy, I mean, Con, bro, is struggling so much this game. Matilda as well. Not even finished their first item at this time.
Con seems unable to get his hands on even a single one of his buffs. If you are completely out-rotating Saints at the moment, will we see Saints manage to pull something back and get the top lane power? Whoa, we see an engagement from the Zushin onto the roof, and Ruby's gonna manage to just a little bit of he managed to heal up from some minions.
Okay, here we go. I mean, we're reaching this sort of mid-game section of the match here. Fiddle has spawned up. They're not going to wait for the Lord like that other time that happened in one of the games. But here we go. It's going to be could be a free turtle for the side of EQ. I don't see any contestation. Let's have a quick look then at the scoreboard here. It's going to be 10-1. That's pretty intense, man. I mean, also like almost like a 6,000 gold lead. Not as bad as some games we've seen already at this point, but it's still a bit difficult. I'm looking at the draft. I don't see that much high ground defense coming out from the side of Saints, other than just that Vexana. Okay, here we go. Circling Eagle also committed here. Oh, 1-1 goes in with a crossbow tang. That's going to be an easy call to clutch.
Engagement. The 1-1's finally starting to see her damage really come through here, and I don't think Saints do have the high ground, as you said, to pull a comeback, but maybe they might be able to pull something out of their pocket. I don't think Owner is going to see a single one of his buffs this game, as Yami is just engaging on the blue buff again, stealing it right out, and now Owner's stuck. He's stuck. Oh, right there. Zushin's going to engaging. He manages to get away with just a little. The Saints try to push that mid lane, maybe try to pull something back. I think they're really trying with that split pushing tactic. They're struggling in the jungle, they're struggling to anything over here.
Top lane though, Shady getting a solo kill onto Mimic. Man, like Shady on this 1-1 has literally been like untouched. He's had 2 1-1 games, 0 deaths between both of them, and just absolute chaos when it comes to it. I mean, listen, we've been saying that Moskov is his best here. I'm starting to disagree with that.
I think he was really inspired when Gumei used that same 1-1 straight to Equilibrium. He tried to pick up his 1-1 again and maybe prove that, hey, I can do it too.
Oh, yes. Okay. I mean, listen, Saints still have their tier 1 tower in the middle lane. Oh my god, again! Another time! Make that time number 2 on against Mimic. Shady just comes in clutch once again. I mean, this shouldn't be happening right now. We're going to see the Blazing Duet come out, but it's not going to be doing anything. It misses completely on all the targets.
And there we go, Shady and Gatokacha engaging once again onto the red buff. I don't think Honor has seen more than one buff this game, Chiranjeev.
Oh my god. I don't think so at all, man. I mean, listen. He's making it by. He hasn't had any more deaths so far, so he's keeping the game somewhat even on that front. But if we're looking at the overall structure, man, it's about an 8,000 gold lead. It's 13 kills to 1 kill. Equilibrium, they seem completely unstoppable right now. If they can get this mid tower, the game might shift. Okay, there's the Revitalize coming in from this... Who's the Revitalize? It's Velocity on that Gatokacha. Look at the damage coming through once again. Equilibrium, they're just completely running them over, but finally, Khan gets the shutdown call onto Yummy. That's pretty big. Phobia's jumping him in. Can he catch Owner? Yes, he can. All the way back into the back of that tier 3 tower. He's still going. Unite as well. It's just, he didn't die through that whole engagement. He just sustained.
What a crazy team fight. It's 5 for the side of Equilibrium and 1 for the side of Saint Dynasty. In the matter of 1 team fight, we see the Lord pushing top lane. Will Saint Dynasty be able to defend this Lord? Will they maybe use a few inhibitors? Let's see.
Okay, Victor Guardian. Oh my, what was that? I just saw Sana right there. Okay, I was like confused. Did Vixana get reworked or something? No, that was just the guiding wind right there. Lord is going to start smacking that tower. They need to deal with this Lord quite quickly, otherwise they're going to lose another one. Are they going to be able to do it though is the question. As I said, they do have the Vixana at least for that high ground defense. Joy poking in, poking out, not going to be enough. They do defend the tower though.
Yeah, you can see Joy's really quite underformed. She's not going to have quite the damage to get onto the Zushin, to get onto the 1-1. But let's see if EQ are going to manage to defend the 1-1. Is pops that Inspire heals up from the minions. Will they be able to get another inhibitor? Will they be able to end the game? We see the Revitalize. We see Rupee with a spectacular pull. Will they capitalize on it? That's 1 down for the side of Saint Dynasty. That's 1 down for the side of EQ. Oh, my apologies, brother. 2 from the side of EQ. Saint Dynasty managing to capitalize there on 2 kills. I think they'll be able to defend their Nexus. Now, let's see if 1-1 manages to proc it out.
It's called Crystal in this game. This isn't League of Legends, bro. As we're gonna see. Oh no! Oh my God! Barely out of the crossbow tang right there. I mean, the base's defense is happening right now. They seem to be okay. They've got 2 towers taking a bit of a beating, but they got 5 members up compared to the 3 members of EQ. This could be go time. They're gonna go in, mimicking a bit of danger here. Yummy doing lots and lots of damage. Comes back with that, with electrifying beats onto Yummy. Is it gonna be enough? He's gonna make it out with that first kill. Oh no! I mean, he ran away from the Zushin there. Can't they just turn? Like, what am I watching? Okay. Juju, he manages to get out. Oh, that's why they were going back. Excuse me for being a little bit too high on myself. It was Shady hitting that top tower.
Yeah, I think base defense was certainly their priority there. I think Con could have maybe gotten the kill on the Zoo. Might have gone back. I'd rather play it safe than...
Exactly. Z. As we're now, okay. Looking at the situation, we're in the high ground. We're looking at what we can do to come back in this. The base defense, it seems to be working. So do you think they should stick to the high ground defense? Or maybe, come out of the base, maybe contest this Lord?
I do not think they should contest this Lord. However, I don't think they'll be able to survive another Lord push. But they're so far behind. It's 10k gold lead inside of Equilibrium. You see Zushin completely zoning out anyone rather that's trying to get even near the Lord. Oh no, is trying to split push top lane, but we see the 1-1 engage on him, and the 1-1's going to get the kill. Shady, what a spectacular kill. He hasn't even used the crossbow time yet. Will Saint Dynasty be able to defend this? They're getting all their minions killed right now. With the Lord pushing mid lane and Owner dead. This might be the end of Saint Dynasty. EQ recourse spamming, very confident that they'll be able to finish the game right here. And now we have Phobius engaging.
under the tower, onto the Claude, zoning him out completely, unable to defend, and that's going to go to the side of Equilibrium.
2-0 on the board at this current moment. That was a completely different game. We saw Equilibrium. It was the Zushin and Shady. Juju and Shady coming in with no deaths again, man. That is absolutely insane. And the Joy pick not working out for Con this time. I mean, listen, the EQ, they seem to be on a roll at the moment.
EQ are on a complete mission. But Sharon, I tell you what, I would love to see Circuit maybe come in on the side of Saint Dynasty here, maybe turn the tables. I mean, that was the team that did beat EQ previously.
Hey, Circuit, we're calling you out, brother. Where you at, dude? Like, come on, man. You're letting your team down. Okay, no offense, Clutch, though. Really, Clutch, you did a pretty decent job of saving a few people. I kind of like his performance right here, but you know, we need that Circuit magic, man. We need to see that boy in action.
I think at some point it's not even about the general skill of the players, about the sheer synergy between Owner, Circuit, and Jinx. It's almost unmatched on our server. Maybe if they manage to get him, they might be able to pull one back from EQ here, but currently as it stands, EQ are leading 2-0.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's pretty rough. I mean, it's first of 4 is the person who wins the best of 7. So if Equilibrium can win this game and the one afterwards, then it could be looking pretty bad. But you heard it here first, folks. I think Zeeps and I agree here. It's not about the skill. Clutch, you did play amazingly here, but you know, Jinx and Con, they know how to play with Circuit. These guys have been playing for so long. So Circuit might only be their last hope to defend this, because if they have another game like this, they might lose that positive mentality that can keep you in a game like in a game like this best of 7. Anyway, we're gonna call it there. We're gonna pass it back to our other casters on the other side. Waylander, take it away.
Right, so we're gonna have Nigel and Skarpskenko who are gonna be taking us through this next game here, and we just get us to the banning phase at this moment in time. Nigel, Skarpskenko, are you ready? This is exciting. It's been an absolutely dominant performance from the side of Equilibrium right now. They look completely unbeatable. Well, do you think Saints will be able to come up with an answer in this third game?
I don't think so. I think until they make a better substitutions, I think no issue with the team. I think this is the team that got into the top 16, you know. So I think they're pretty confident in that. I just think that in terms of banning, I think EQ have figured out what exactly to ban, what exactly to do in terms of the draft. But I think that the surprise factor that comes within picking a different team, you know, that's what helps you at least beat out EQ, because they don't have enough time to respond to that. You see that last time around they had a different gold lane. I think they had Linda on the gold lane, you know, so I'm not saying they should mix ups. They've chosen to keep the same, you know, sort of pick. I think they're trying something, and I think they're confident enough in the lineup that they have right now. I just think that EQ has sort of figured out how to counter that current lineup.
Yeah, that's true. It looks like the chat just want Saint Dynasty to assemble the Avengers team that they have. I just keep seeing the entire chat is, where's Circuit, where is Lindo? Where's Circuit, where's Lindo? That's the whole chat that I'm looking at in front of me.
No, it's funny. I saw Lindo in the chat previously, so he is around. So if you guys are looking for Circuit and Lindo, you find him in the chat. Right there.
Likewise with Circuit as well. He was saying he's eating, but yeah, nonetheless, we do see Saint Dynasty banning out this the Garagacha, this Dushin, and this Cecilian, and Equilibrium responding with the Arlord, Hylos, and Chip. Bang!
Therefore I am.
Ooh, they're going for the Jordan, so I think.
Very much interesting. So this is the first time we see Chow featuring tonight, and Unite picking up the Hilda.
Certainly not the first time we're seeing the Hilda, man. Hilda, I feel like Circuit, not Circuit rather, Unite is just he's just happy with that Hilda. He's doing a insane amount of work. It is the second time we are seeing a glue. Didn't work out so well in the last game. I think Exodus picked it up. So maybe they know something different a bit in this game. And Con is going to just circle down the few again here.
Yeah, as we did see Juju picking up the Eve. So yeah, Shady will most definitely be swapping out with Velocity, or will we see Shady picking up his MM so early on?
Yeah.
Damn.
Similar draft, man. I think they weren't too worried about that. Also, Glue is good. It's just that it doesn't have that it factor. At least maybe they did ban it. Does anyone know what the reason it got banned? I mean, it got banned. It was left open in this lobby, but it wasn't as impactful. But maybe we might see something different in this matchup.
Yeah, as we do see Yami picking up the Joy. So Yami being the only person that has been successful with the Joy in the evening so far, as we do see the Aerothel ban as well as the 1-1 ban.
Certainly. And yeah, I mean, they have the last ban here on the side of EQ. I think they're going to probably target, they might just go for another marksman ban here, but I think they're going for the Harrod ban. Funny how Harrod is just considered a marksman at this point. He's not a marksman, he's a mage, but yeah, it's basically a marksman at this point.
Yeah, definitely, bro. As we do see the Harrod. Well, yeah, the Harrod actually, MLBB does count him as a marksman. If you do go, those tabs, if you select marksman, Harrod does fall under the marksman class.
I haven't checked that out. It's an odd thing to just consider him a marksman because it doesn't really behave as a marksman, but I get the point there. Yeah, it looks like EQ is just going for the same sort of draft, only maybe changing the Hilda and the Eve there, but solid picks on their side.
Yeah, bro. I'm just glad to see that the Claude was being left out at this point in stage. Now you're not having a very pleasant time with the Claude on the side of Saint Dynasty. Faker, Nail picking up the Granger and Faker picking up the Lunox.
Certainly. We also see that Lindo is in the chat. There's right there, guys, if you're looking for him. Ask him why he's not playing. Anyway, so I do like that the Granger was picked up last day by the side of Saint Dynasty. I like their picks. I think they're comfortable with them. I just think that it depends on how well they can move together in this instance. They have a lot of, I like the throw here. I think it disrupts a bit of mobility of the side of EQ. They don't have as much purifiers as they did in the last game, so maybe that might work out in their favor. I just think that also the Eve just allows that map dominance. I just think it's gonna be a bit of a problem for them to get to the backline at least.
Yeah, no, definitely, bro. I do see a lot of people in the chat saying they want to see the army on the fanny, but he's not presenting the fanny at this point of stage. As we do see Velocity picking up the Matilda once again. So Matilda featuring quite a lot tonight at this point of stage. Will Saint Dynasty finally get a W onto Equilibrium to take us 2-1 and extend us? Or will Equilibrium get one more W and one step closer to being crowned the MSA champions of 2024? So if Equilibrium does take this, the question was asked earlier, and every time the lower bracket team finalists does take the W in the tournament. But without further ado, I'm going to hand you guys over into the capable hands, into the one, the only, Mr. Waylander.
Mr. Waylander, where you at? Hey.
All right. Yeah, so okay. Let's as we do see, say, Dynasty starting on their blue buff, as well as Equilibrium starting on their red buff. So as I've mentioned previously, it seems like both teams will be potentially engaging onto the gold lane early on. We do see the Chow getting that vision onto the red buff, but Clutch overextending a bit, showing that, hey guys, I'm here. But without further ado, the Lunox is doing so much poke damage onto the Eve at this point of stage. But the Matilda being there to keep the Lunox out of danger. But yeah, just look at that. Juju both down to half health, as we do see the rotation going to the bot lane here. The Shady definitely knowing that the rotation is coming to the bot lane, as Matilda got that vision onto the Suyu as well as the Chow.
Certainly, I think a much slower start to the game. Yeah, I think that both teams know the importance of the game. I feel like the Joy picking. The Joy is just Joy with the Matilda. So much mobility, man.
Yeah, that is true, bro. That is so true. I mean, the Matilda can get you that mobility for you to engage and disengage at the same time. But we do see the engagement onto Velocity. The Greater making the rotation all the way to the mid lane, leaving his bot lane. Will they be able to catch the Joy, as we do see the Chow engages onto the Joy, get the knockback onto Joy. But I know that the Chow can stop the Joy in attacks, but we'll just get Rika to confirm that. But I do believe that is possible. So at this point in stage, the counter to Joy is also a Chow. But I might be wrong, so I'm speaking under correction. So chat, you are more than welcome to correct me there if I'm incorrect. Ooh, Clutch taking so much damage from Unite. As we do see the first turtle of this match spawns up. This turtle dance is going to take place. Suyu engaging onto the turtle. Velocity just staying there around the turtle, getting that mobility through for the team. But Equilibrium having that advantage around the turtle. But Con gets the turtle. Oh, the first blood goes to glue as the Joy is taken down. Look at Matilda barely escaping with her health.
Certainly, again, not a bad start from the side of EQ, not EQ and Saints. I think Saints also didn't get invaded as much. You know what's funny? I saw that in the game against Exodus, EQ was just invading. I just think they respecting the jungle of the side of Saints a bit more here. Just that, also they don't have that. They're not as aggressive as they were in the other game. I think they're playing it a bit more composed in this instance. Check where Shady is, keeping his turret.
Deep under the turret, as we do see Suyu getting that kill onto the Matilda. Well, we see the engagement onto the blue buff here, the potential blue buff steal as Con comes around, but oh my word, he does get the steal and the invade onto the blue buff in Yami's jungle. He's being aggressive at this point of stage, as we do see the engagement onto the Joy, and the Joy does fall to the Chow Suyu combination.
Certainly,
Is this the answer?
It's Saints rather, Saints.
Is this the answer that Saint Dynasty has been waiting for at this point of stage? To keep Equilibrium at bay with the early game advantage. If you look just at the 4-minute mark, the first tier 1 turret does fall to the side of Saint Dynasty, and Saint Dynasty having that 3.2k gold lead at this point of stage make that a 3.5k. Engagement onto Shady. Will they be able to catch Shady? Will the Shady finally die for once? No, Shady escapes. Oh my word, what a clutch escape for coming in from the Moskov. That old just missing the Granger by like, well, I would say half a mile, but yeah. As we do see Saint Dynasty engaging onto the second turtle of this match, definitely taking it quite firmly, extending that gold lead.
Completely different. It's like they did something in the chat, they think completely different game and then actually making it a grand final. No, it's not as one-sided as the last 2 games have been.
Yeah, no, definitely. We do see the engagement onto the Joy with the knockback from the Chow, but the Chow does fall to the Hilda. Will the follow-up be onto the Matilda? Yes, the Lunox gets the kill onto the Matilda, but Hilda continues with the engagement, not disengaging. So that is a 2-for-1 exchange to the side of Saint Dynasty. We do see the both marksmen rotating onto the map, doing lane swaps.
Yeah, it looks like Shady is struggling quite a bit against the Granger. I think it's just been forced to recall quite a bit. And it looks like they've listened to that. They'll try to at least get him a bit fed, but I think Suyu notices that.
No, 100%, bro. This Joy definitely not having a very pleasant time against this lineup of Same Dynasty. We do see the engagement onto the Moskov. Shady gets taken down. Velocity in danger, but has the mobility to escape. Damn, Rika, you've given the commentator's curse onto Shady. I promise you, Shady will be blaming you for that first death in, the third 3 matches. As we do see the Granger takes a tier 1 turret, another tier 1 turret for the side of Same Dynasty. The glue onto the Yielder, but not doing so. The Lunox on a killing spree as we do make that a double kill as the CU takes the last tier 1 turret.
That was an amazing play from Jinx there. Oh, look at that.
Same Dynasty bringing out the big guns at this point in stage. But just as we go to the 7-minute mark, the Moscow's ult gets committed. He does come through. He gets the shutdown kill onto the Lunox, makes that a double kill. So that is a 3-for-1 exchange at this point of stage. Oh my word, what a quality play. Shady definitely taking that death very personally.
And we see both teams are in a good position to contest the last turtle of the game. No one's super interested in it, but we see a 1v1 at the top lane. CU versus Moscow.
We do see the Joy and the Matilda coming in there onto the CU. But Chow and Glue getting that the set ready for the turtle. But it seems like they will be letting this turtle spawn into the first Lord of the match. As Mimic gets a tier 2 turret for the side of Same Dynasty. Eve's ult gets committed. Land blocking 2. We do see the knockback from the Chow coming in there. But non-follow-up onto the Joy at this point of stage. A lot of skills gets committed. But nothing really happening at the well, let's call it the skill-fighted moment. As we do see, Con does want to start and end the last and final turtle of this match. Mimic on the glue in danger there. He does get the split committed, but just to escape, but he lands onto the Yielder, but disengages. Spamming some emotes there.
Yeah, in terms of turrets, Con's team, or rather Same Dynasty, has 4 turrets to the start of the loop, and then EQ hasn't been able to do that.
Yeah, 100%, bro. As you mentioned that. So just as we pass the 8-minute mark, Same Dynasty definitely having the map control at this point of stage, as well as a firm 7k gold lead just past the 8-minute mark. But we do see Clutch engaging onto the backline there, onto Equilibrium as they get the second tier 2 turret. The Joy engaging onto Mimic there. Was that a wise moment? As we do see the Lunox catches the Moskov. Yami, while extending there, we do see the glue on top of Unite, but not staying there for long, as that glue took a lot of damage. The Suyu engaging onto Yami, but not being able to get that ult or the third skill of onto Joy. Joy barely escaping there with her life.
Certainly. I think for St. Dynasty to win this game, they just need to keep a lot more composure. They need to secure the next Lord. And I think they did a pretty good job of farming up the team. The marksman is decently farmed. Although he doesn't have any kills, I just think his presence on the map is pretty good. And he's doing a pretty good job of pushing.
100%, bro. This is currently very much a nail biter at this point of stage. We're definitely getting our entertainment's worth between Equilibrium and Same Dynasty at this point of stage. So, as we see, the first Lord of this match spawns up. Gone, not even waiting, starting with that Lord. This could get some further advantage in for the side of Same Dynasty, as Gone does get that first Lord of the match. Look at that. Equilibrium hasn't even taken down one turret at this point of stage. Oh, I can see clearly now. The turrets are gone. Bum, 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 bum.
Certainly. Looks like Saints. The only way we even pushed is the gold lane turret here, but I think they have a decent enough amount of players to be able to make something out of this Lord.
100%, bro. We do see that the Lord engaging onto that tier 3 turret in the mid lane, but Khan and Nail focusing on the top lane tier 3 turret as they do catch it. But Shady is in danger there as the Granger does get the kill onto the Moscow. The split. Oh no, my bad. That was a bit premature from me coming in from the clue split. I was predicting that cast, but the Joy gets taken down with the Suyu getting the unstoppable kill. At this point of stage, it doesn't seem like Equilibrium has an answer against the Saint Dynasty at this point of stage, as the Granger gets a kill and the Suyu as well. So that is pretty much a team wipeout, but Mascot does spawn up and Saint Dynasty gets the return W onto Equilibrium. So GG's well played to both teams, but Saint Dynasty just proving to be the better team in this third match.
That's absolutely dominant here from them. Here we asked the question, who's going to stop Equilibrium? They looked so unstoppable in the first 2 games, and then they just came back absolutely clutch. That was amazing.
100%. Yeah, bro. Taking Equilibrium off their winning spree. You know, Equilibrium will be saying there in the chat, you know, you can't just win them all. But yeah, definitely a quality plays coming in there from Saint Dynasty. So, yes, what do you think of that match? As this will be taking us into match number 4.
Yeah, Nigel, that was something else, wasn't it? Complete turnaround from the first 2 games.
Yeah, I think that EQ, I don't know, man. I think maybe they might be getting fatigued, something that Rika spoke about a bit earlier. Just, yeah, pretty good game from the side of St. Dynasty, though. Making this a proper game.
So,
no,
so what you're trying to say to us, Nigel, is that the Rika curse has struck once more.
I think so too. That's what I'm gonna call it. The Joy even didn't win.
Yeah, yeah. What, we're waiting for the man to show up to defend himself.
Hey man, it is what it is. Anyway, Wei, do you want to test your voice, Deeps?
You can.
Okay. Well, why can I not hear Zeep?
I don't know. I thought you were in the same room.
No, I thought. Okay.
I'm joking.
Wait, so are you hearing Zeeps through me or? This talk?
No, I think. Can you hear me?
Yeah, through Rika's mic.
Oh, it's through my mic. Oh, okay. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to the old.
All right. So it's into the ban phase as we get the mic sorted out.
Yeah, you guys got that. Yeah.
And it looks like it's going to be our lot as well as the Cho bands coming out. So our lot is a flex pick, very, very high utility. Cho, as we all know, has been causing problems, and that was which we saw in the previous game. I mean, once the Cho came in clutch on, the Cho was just jumping around. I know the chat was teasing him about a couple of those Way of the Dragons in the direction in which it went, but that's okay. As I just get the screen up so we can all see what is happening. Welcome everybody to the stream. This is the 4th game in this best of 7. So far it is Equilibrium leading 2-1. Had a very, very dominant performance in the early part of the game, the first 2 games rather, and then Saint Dynasty just switching gears in the 3rd and bringing it up to 2-1. So this 4th game here is a lot to play for. Advantages to be had. The Hylos ban coming out from the side of Equilibrium, and it is Saint Dynasty responding with the Sicilian. So far in terms of the ban, we are seeing a lot of the meta bans being meta picks rather, shall I say, being removed from the equation.
Wayland, I'd just like to ask, are you hearing my voice loud and clear right now, or does it sound like it's still coming through?
It's beautiful now. It's beautiful.
Is it
fantastic?
Is it coming through on my mic though?
No,
testing. No, it's coming through on my one. I can see here on Discord. So we're going to the Zushin band out. What's Shady going to pick as first pick? Joy is open. Will EQ look to pick up that?
You are doing a bit.
Is it picking up a little?
Yeah,
Both your voices are going off each other's mics.
I see. All right. But anyway, it should be fun. I've increased.
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer.
Anyway, let's get into this. Okay, game 3. What happened there? It's going to be Saints taking a win over here. We're looking at Owner picking up the CEO. It seemed to work this again.
Certainly. I still haven't seen any joy picked up. I think Owner might have lost some confidence on it, giving it directly to Yami uncontested, and Yami picks that up.
So far, we've got to get a clutch. Be a Cho. I think they're going to Cho being but it is Unite with that Hilda though, so it's kind of like,
yeah, sure, and it doesn't.
Okay, there we go. It should be fine now. It should be fine. I was messing with some settings. Anyway, okay. They did pick up the Hilda though from on Unite though. It's glitching again, isn't it?
Yeah, your mic is glitching quite a bit. See, Matilda will Mimic pick up the Phobius is hovering over it. It's proven to be quite effective versus the Joy pick over there, and maybe even the Matilda pick. It looks like they're hovering over the CC as well, perhaps looking to counter Hilda, and they do pick up the CC.
Oh yeah, okay, CC. I like it into Joy, right? If you can catch the with the curtain call, then it's a really good form of lockdown.
Absolutely. So now we're going into the next ban phase. What will Saints be looking to ban out? EQ appears to still need a mage and a gold laner, and Saints are going to ban out that 1-1. Not looking to deal with Shady's 1-1 again today. He has been on fire with it.
Yeah, indeed. I am liking the Matilda. The Matilda has been working for not for the side of velocity so far. But hey, it's still a very good pick to pair with some tank junglers, or not tank junglers, but some tanky heroes like the Hilda, right? Who can go in and then get out with the help that's the guiding winds. But either way, we'll have to see what happens in this game here. We're going to have the Harith being banned as well as the 1-1. A lot of Shady hate.
Yeah, you can see they've also banned out the Claw. They're clearly trying to ban Shady out completely. It'll be quite interesting to see what Shady picks up. And Juju has decided to ban out the Granger. We're seeing 3 marksmen completely banned out. What will be picked up? We see Faker hovering over the Lunox again, hovering over Esme. That would be quite an interesting one. Esme mid lane. And there's Moskov being picked up.
How is this? By the way, I've just done a new setting. Is my mic okay, guys? Sound good?
Yeah, your mic.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, I'll stick with the setting here. The Granger being banned now, that's definitely a respect ban to Nail, who was he was performing really well in that Granger that last match there. Juju, pick up. Yeah, as you were saying, this is the Juju classic, the Valentina. Not so sure what he can take when it comes to ultis. Maybe the curtain call could lock down the Moskov, but he does have the Purify. I guess he wouldn't be able to know that either. But when it comes to this Juju, when it comes to this Valentina pick in general, I'm not the biggest fan of it right now in this game. I mean, it depends really. If you're good enough on Valentina, it's always worth picking up good ults or not.
It certainly does depend. The Valentina does have high magic power scaling with Katakacha's ultimate, but it turns out that they've picked up the Faramis, another Juju classic, and Shady has picked up Irithyll.
Oh, okay. The Irithyll, man. Okay, I know, Zeeps, you really like this hero a lot, and I kind of like it. Going back to the pre-MSA show there, it's a good hero these days. Really, with the changes to Malefic Gun and all of that, this hero can really do well underneath the right circumstances. But is this the first time we're seeing Nail and the Moskov this time? What do you think about the matchup between the Irithyll and the Moskov when it comes to the laning stage?
During the laning stage, I do think it's possibly a skill-based matchup, very equal. Irithyll maybe just edging out the Moskov, unless Moskov can manage to pin her to a wall, maybe lock her down. Irithyll does not have any Purify. She is holding the sprint, but I guess we'll have to just see as the game plays out. So we're going to be seeing a Lunox picked up yet again here. by Faker. It's worked for them in the last game. Will it work for them in this game? Let's find out.
Okay. Oh, look at JD. He's switching to Purify last second. He was really worried about that Moskov stun onto the wall. Giving up Sprint is a bit scary, I would say. I feel like Sprint works so well with Irithel's kit. It's kind of almost core at that point. But as you can see on the draft on the side of Saints, there is a lot to Purify, right? There's the curtain call from this CC. There's a Moskov stun onto the spear. And there's also Clutch with that Gatakacha. You know, if he can taunt the Irithel, she's not going to be moving around anymore if she gets taunted. So I think it's justifiable enough in this game to run Purify on the Irithel. Anyway, we're going to have to see what happens. It is going to be game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for staying around and watching this magnificent grand finals with us. It is going to be a pretty hectic match here. Who is going to be? Is it going to be Saints who equalize the match here, going 2-2, or is it going to be Equilibrium making it to match point in this best of 7 series? Let's find out right now.
So we're going to be seeing EQ starting with the blue buff and Saint Dynasty starting with the red. Gatakacha just providing some vision there for his team. That was Chow in the previous game. He does like to roam around quite a bit. Let's see if we can pull off anything this game.
All right. But so far, again, I feel like once the series progresses a bit more, you know, you can start to see the teams getting way more aggressive in their approach to the game. You know, they started to figure each other out. This is when I like to think about the Kaja and the Franco picks. They start to come out there. I'm surprised they haven't actually been picked up yet. Because once you pick these suppression heroes, you start to realize who is the actual threat on the enemy team. For example, I'd argue that it's Shady on the side of EQ. Like, you want to maybe pick like a Kaja or something to make sure that he gets locked down and he gets taken out when it matters. But either way, it's not. Let's focus on what's at hand. In front of us, we're seeing Yami getting gone on, but the save comes in from that Matilda to make sure there's no unnecessary first bloods here.
And then we see Ona engaged and trying to feel that small creep. Yami outing into him. Not enough damage. Will Clutch be able to make it out alive? He pops the revitalize and no blood was shed.
Okay, here we go. This is it. We're looking at a pretty stagnant game. I stand completely corrected. The both teams, they don't want to have anything to do with each other just yet. We're looking at the turtle spawning in about 15 seconds, so the action will come there. As for the top lane, we're looking at maybe a gang coming in from the Yami. Is he going to be able to get first blood to Mimic? Yes, it will be Unite actually getting the kill, but it is a 1-for-1 trade. I think that does benefit the side of EQ a little bit more because they get that first blood money. Anyway, Turtle has come out. Khan is already straight away on it. They know that Yami had to commit for that kill. Lost a bit of an HP bar as a resource, so he's back in base. Free Turtle for Saints.
That's a very
just past the 2-minute mark. Equilibrium just having that gold lead slightly at this point of stage.
Yes, thank you, Scop. Sorry, you just surprised me there. But either way, it's gonna. Oh, look at this! There's a gang coming in from Saints, but look at that revitalize. The hill's still alive, but eventually gets taken down. This is like a little bit of a foreshadowing of what's to come with this Hilda hero, man. Can this sustain an abnormal amount of damage?
Oh, sorry, bro. I thought you were just being lonely there and feeling lonely there for a second, so I just wanted to make you feel in a team.
Okay. I mean, I've got Zeus with me and can't you hear Zeus? I mean, either way. Okay, anyway, it is going to be a pretty even game on the board. It is actually Saint Dynasty who have the gold lead at this current moment.
Yeah, that first turtle proved to be quite valuable for Saint Dynasty. I think CC getting the kill off the Joy, their top lane once he was engaged upon. And now we're going to see a Joy engaging onto the Suyu. Will Joy manage to make it out alive? We're seeing the Lunos engage onto the Joy. And the Joy manages, we get Paramus out, pops up just to make a time to save her. And she manages to escape with her life. Top lane, we're seeing CC being pushed quite a bit by this builder. It's quite interesting to see as CC typically a good matchup against Kansas, but only game builder is just a bit too much.
Yeah, indeed. As you know, okay, we're looking at the velocity, getting forced to use a flicker here. Spear of Destruction, SOD off the mark. Velocity, if he got hit by that SOD, he would have been out for the count. Pretty nice escape, was really close though. Either way, looking at the turtle spawning in about 10 seconds once again. It is Saint Dynasty that are in position to take this one. Juju, haven't really seen any great Nether realms so far when it comes to it, but oh, look at the damage coming in from Jinx. I mean, from Faker. I mean, it's the same thing, right? But I'm going to call him Jinx because that's who I know him as. That's going to be no fairness for the turtle fight. So
we're going to see a Matilda engage onto the Mosscraft. Turtle's going to be... Oh, and the turtle's going to go to the hands of Saint Dynasty.
Oh, I'm liking the fact that Saints are winning here. No bias, by the way, but I want to see that game 7.
Faker.
Oh, it's good. Hey, Faker, dude. I was telling Zeep so off stream on the other side there that dude, this Lu Yi, I mean not the Lu Yi, this Lunox in the hands of Faker is completely dangerous. Barely touched in that first game. So I mean, look, this might be a ban with a hero when you think about it.
Absolutely. We can see Saint Dynasty have already gotten that gold lane tower down, allowing them to just roam a bit more. Some kills in mid lane, some engages over there. We're going to see the bot lane trying to help them marksmen release some purple.
Okay, Zeep Spray. I think there's a problem with your mic, my brother. But either way, yeah, a little bit. It's not that bad. We seem to be all having mic problems these days, unfortunately, on Southside and Cape Town here. But either way, it's all good. We're going back into the game here, looking at a blue buff raid coming in from Saints. They really want this mid tower, but it's not really approachable at all. Oh, look at the curtain call coming onto the Yummy.
From CC.
Yeah, look at it. It was pretty good, but they didn't manage to capitalize off too much. Sadie does pick up the hard claw, so it's going to be able to sort of manage to get his way here, but Velocity, they finally take down Faker.
And there comes out the Nether Realm just in time to save the Hilda. I think she might have actually been okay over there, but Juju not taking any chances against that, not giving Ona any chance to perhaps snowball or get some free gold from there.
Oh, also Zeke, Mike, nice. That's good. No more mic problems, hopefully, for the rest of the stream. All right, we're looking at a turtle. It is spawning once again. Turtle number 3, I believe. That's quite early for turtle number 3. 6 minutes. Am I tripping? I don't know. But anyway, Juju, he's coming in on the mid lane. Yeah, try to pull back Ona right there, making him quite low. So that's going to be a little bit of a low jungler for this turtle. A bit dangerous. Oh, look at another pullback onto Faker. We're looking at it. There's the light side ultimate. Might be able to get velocity. The SOD. It connects. It takes him down finally as Faker getting away. But has that blast of... Oh, it's the turtle shield that might have saved him a little bit there. Unites as well. Gets caught by the curtain call by Mimic. It is another one fight for Saint Dynasty.
Saint Dynasty not backing down at all. Not going down without a fight. Leading this game with a current gold lead of about 6k in 7 minutes. Looking to invade the blue buff yet again. I think Con is trying to make up for all the buffs he lost in the first game. They're not letting Yami get a single buff.
That's a good one. He's equalizing the favor right there as that Faker. Oh, picks up the glowing one now, so that means that there's going to be a little bit more anti-heal for the side of Saints, especially, you know, when you have this Hilda and this Matilda giving flasks and revitalizes here. So applying that glowing one more globally is a really good idea. Either way, we're looking at the light side ultimate committed by the side of Faker right there, so that's one resource taken down. Will they be able to take down more? Is the question. It's a bit of a downtime when it comes to this game right now. Lord is still spawning, and I feel like Saints, they need to be a little bit careful approaching this high ground.
Absolutely. You can see Saints are not trying to force any unnecessary engages, just sort of roaming the map, maybe looking for
SOD
kill.
Oh man, SOD coming out from the nail there. Unfortunately, did not hit the joy. I think that would have been a kill. Either way, we're looking at this Hilda. Unite, he's getting surrounded here, but I mean, it's a Hilda, right?
It's a Hilda.
Yeah, it's a Hilda, bro.
I think once Lunox does manage to get some of our items, though, we might see that Hilda pick that EQ loves so much get shredded, along with the CC over there.
Oh yeah, now true. All of that percentile.
I am engaged upon.
Whoa!
Really low. We're seeing Yami engaged upon the CC, but vengeance being committed there. Owner jumping directly onto the hill. The Nether Realm committed. Will this fight go to the hands of EQ? No, it looks like everyone's just backing away from the nether realm, not looking to waste any skills.
Oh yeah, I mean, these nether realms have really not been too impactful yet. We still have to see a good save coming in from Juju, if not at all. So we're gonna just, you know, I think they need to sort of change their strategy a little bit when it comes to this game. These fights have not been working out for EQ so far. Maybe more of a split pushing angle, because I'm looking at their team and they don't have that much team fight. You know, with Saint Dynasty, they have this Avatar Guardian from the Gato, they have Mimic with the Curtain Call, and all of these other utility sort of team fight things. But EQ, they're all about the pick-off. They've just got the Nether Realm, and that hasn't been working out so much. So maybe they need to go for more of a side lane attempt. Well, Nail, what was that SOD? Oh, man, yeah.
Just managing to get out that SOD, hitting Yami there. No lives were taken. However, it was a very, very good snipe. We're seeing the Lord marching top lane with Saint Dynasty just putting pressure on the bottom lane over there.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think this Lord will be pretty important. I feel like they can capitalize it off. Oh, it just go one or two ways. There's the Nether Realm. It comes right away. But now that's a little bit of a bait, right? They wanted that Nether Realm to get gone again, and now they're going to chase. Are they going to be able to land any spells on Juju before he gets out? No, not just yet, but the Matilda's the first one to fall. There goes the Joy in the back line, but it's on to Mimic, who's really, really tanky. Takes down the Joy, killing spree for Mimic. Finally gets shut down by Unite. Is Unite going to have to pay for it? You bet your Willie he can.
What a fight with the Lords barreling down the top lane. Saint Dynasty marching down the mid lane. EQ looks to be in a really, really tight spot right now. Will they be able to defend this? Will they be able to keep one of their inhibitor turrets? I don't think so. They're being zoned out of it. We're seeing the Gato engage under the base. We're seeing absolutely out in spot. Oh, we're seeing maybe Joy might get a shutdown on the locks. No, she manages to just sort of scrape away with some HP over there. But we are seeing the Irithel get a double kill onto the Gato and the Moskov.
Bro, Clutch, he like used his ult, the Avatar Guardian, so it's like, okay, I'm out of here. That got cancelled, and so it's like, I'm dead. So then he changed his direction. He went straight into the crystal. He was like, nah, I'm dead anyway. It was a well played sort of. He wasted a lot of time. Oh, look at the fight coming in. Mimic, he's going to use the curtain call, but he's not going to be able to survive. Gets taken out immediately. The Saints want to respond to that. No, they can't. Mimic just got taken away, abducted.
I think Mimic was not really aware that there were so many EQ members in that push, but we're going to see the SD from Moscow come out. Will they engage? EQ seems to back off, respect that Moscow damage just a little bit, not look to take any meaningless fights at this stage of the game. With Lord spawning in about 20 seconds, they're not looking to lose any valuable key members that might be able to turn the tides of this battle. I think if EQ do manage to get the Lord here, they might be able to relieve some pressure on their lanes, as it currently stands. Saint Dynasty have not lost a single tower.
Oh yeah, you can see that Nail. He has the Trinity plus Malefic gun finished, right? This is a huge timing for him to have. This is probably the strongest timing in Moscow's game, right? Having this 4 items. Oh, here we go. Team fight coming out. Turkining Eagle has been committed already, but Ona is out. Is he going to be able to get through the electrifying beats? He's trying. He's going to get finally taken down by Yami. Here we go. Moscow, he's in position to start throwing the spears, but he's surrounded. Is he going to be able to find the angle? No, he's not. The Joy, he finishes them off. It's going to be clutch, though. They're going to try and chase Unite, but he manages to make it inside the bush. Fake is going to be able to take him out. Double kill for Mimic onto Yami off the screen. That is 3 for 2 on the side on the scoreboard here. As now it's 2 options, either push or Lord. But the problem with Lording right now is they don't have enough HP or members to take it down. Oh, Cannon Mini takes down the middle tower.
Cannon Minion, absolutely the MVP of this game, just getting that tower. And you see Lunox Stork out defending that Lord. This is going to be the first enhanced Lord of the game. EQ on the back foot. Will they manage to defend this last push with only one of their inhibitor towers still left intact?
Oh, yes. Yeah, Saints, they're feeling themselves here. They had a little bit of a rough start, but now they're going. Saints, they're in full capacity, ready to win. Are they going to be able to steamroll this into another win for themselves? We'll have to find out right now. As the Lord, it's coming down. It's got, it's just the enhanced Lord. Not going to really be too useful because there's no tower to charge. But this could be the last fight of the game. We'll have to see right now. Juju, he's dragging the Lord. Very well played coming in from him. Yami comes in with the electrifying beast. They're going to be able to take down Ona. Oh, NetherRealm gets committed. The Mythic key overextends as well. This is a great defense coming in from Equilibrium. This might be a throw of the century. Zeeps, we can't. You're muted.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
I absolutely knew that. We see Yami taking down Ona over there. EQ just managing to get some gold back. They were slightly behind. Oh, and we see the Faramis go down. Bot lane Moskov's absolutely pushing that tower, looking to get some more pressure. Will he make it out alive? We see the Hilda try to chase him. None of them are able to catch him. It's just way too mobile.
Bro saw that cannon minion and I was like, oh, man, God, I wish that was me. And so he went for that tower.
He was not letting the cannon minion get his MVP in terms of push over there.
Oh man. Okay, that is no tier 3 towers left for the side of Equilibrium here. That means it's going to be super minions on all fronts, barreling it down. Super cannon minions, by the way, actually. That's the most important thing of this game. Those cannon minions are enforced and they're ready to push some towers.
Will we see a cannon minion in this game, Sharon?
Yes, if I could play cannon minion instead of Joy, that might be a difficult decision to make in life. Either way.
Definitely. I think Joy is absolutely nothing compared to a cannon minion, just the sheer split push potential. But we're going to be seeing Joy maybe caught out of position there, committing the ult, but managing to escape.
All right, here we go. This, yeah, every kill that happens now matters, right? Because it's just like respawn timers are starting to get to that point where they're like over 30 seconds or something. So kills really matter. And for Equilibrium, that it matters even more, right? Because they need people to be alive to defend against those cannon minions, man. Because those things are scary. Oh, Bloodwing's picked up for Joy. That's a good timing for her to have. She goes in onto Mimic, but has to retreat immediately, taking too much damage. But the minion side lanes, they're not pushing that well. So this could be the opportunity that Equilibrium need to contest this Lord. I think maybe trying to go for a steal here might be a bit more advised, just because Saints have been winning the team fights more consistently. Here comes Faker on the side here, getting away. Yami, look at the damage from Shady though, getting a huge amount done. Mimic Costa Ben is trying to get away. Couldn't call, committed on to the two of them. Gonna cut to Avatar of Guardian. He wants to revitalize on top of it as well, trying to get Shady down. But gonna cut her. He's getting pulled around, bullied a bit. Oh, but look at the Winter Crown. Moskov is trying to get away from Velocity. Nice start coming out from Nail. Oh, what a clutch. He's left to the dogs there. He's going to get taken out by this Irithel. And I think Saints, they need to get back a little bit.
Absolutely. EQ might have just been able to pull one back there with the advantage going into this Lord. They stand at 5 members. State Dynasty down to 4 members. Will EQ contest this Lord? They have to. Especially considering Saint Dynasty is low on health at the moment. Owner just trying to stay out of range of the Lord's damage, so maybe he can get a retry off. Yami engaging fully on this Lord, and we're seeing Faker commit her dark out and using the flicker just to escape, and the Lord will go to the side of Equilibrium.
Oh man, this is a comeback. This is definitely 100% comeback territory here. This is unfortunately not the Evolved Lord. That might have made a difference. We'll have to see if Equilibrium loses this fight like closely, then that was definitely a difference if it was an Evolved Lord or not. Usually people kind of sleep on the Evolved Lord, right? Oh wait, here we go. Okay. Gang coming on to Mimic. Is he going to be able to make it out of here? The Stolium Scythe coming in from the door is doing quite a lot of damage with the Vengeance. Has been committed by Mimic. The SOD was also committed actually, so no SOD to work with just currently. But they are, oh my god, look at that Lord. I don't think it's going to make it through this. Oh, but look at that damage just coming out. Oh, the crossbow. It just blew up the side of that Suyo. Clutch, he also wants to try and get away from that heavy crossbow. There's another arm. They're going to go aggressively with this one. Look at that tower. It gets completely melted. Equilibrium. This could be the comeback. They're going straight away. They're going for the jugular. Lord, it crashes it down on the tower. They got 5 people up and only 1 member left on the side of St. Dynasty. The Lord, as well as Equilibrium, they charge through and come back into this game.
What a comeback from the side of Equilibrium. What a fight over there. Wow, wow, wow. Absolutely. I think, Sharon, you were saying there were no significant nether realm outs in that entire game up
There was
until that
one.
last team fight. He heard you. He must have heard you somehow because he decided, hey, watch this. And he just popped up a brilliant nether realm, allowing EQ to push those final two towers with almost all of their HP still intact.
Yeah, dude. Listen, if you play Faramis, as long as you got one good ulti to clutch the game, there's no problem whatsoever. That was probably one of the biggest comebacks in the MSA at this current stage. I mean, I'm probably wrong. There probably was another one, but sorry, I didn't have too much time to watch all of the games. But wow, what a comeback there. Shady MVP, man. Yes, dude. That aerosol damage came through, bruh. I don't know if you saw a few of those kills, but they were insane.
They were absolutely insane. I think that damage was just crazy. I think at mid game, you saw Shady just have all his items, shredding them to half HP with just one of his S1s. It was what a sight to see.
Anyway, looks like we're going to go, guys, into game number 5. This is match point for Equilibrium right now. 3-1 on the scoreboard. Who is going to come on top? Can St. Dynasty defend themselves one more time against Equilibrium and then come through and steamroll that advantage that they built from game number 4? I mean, from game number 3, excuse me. They won game 3. We'll have to find out right now as I pass it over to our other casters. Waylander, take it away.
Goodness, that was what a comeback from Equilibrium in the last game. But all to play for now. This is, as Seppi said, this is match point. This is the moment in time where we could possibly see the champions of the MSA being crowned. Will it be Equilibrium, or will St. Dynasty be able to pull one more game back, take us to another game, another round, maybe drag us all the way through to the 7th game? This is a best of 7. So we're just waiting for everything to get set, ready to go. So I hope you guys, the viewers, are enjoying this roller coaster of a match. Just to recap for everybody, it was Equilibrium with an absolutely storming performance in the first 2 games, taking it 2-0. St. Dynasty responded and smashed Equilibrium back, and it was 2-1. Then the game started in this fought match. It was all St. Dynasty until one Lord fight later. 3-1. Equilibrium. This game can legitimately go in either direction. Who knows which way it's gonna go? I'm super excited to see what's gonna happen in this next couple of matches. But anyway, as I can see the chat getting excited with the number of people tuning in. 92, 94, 99 has been the call. But into the game we go. It is potentially the final game of this particular tournament. As I'm gonna get us through the banning phases here. It's St. Dynasty with first pick, first ban. I'd like to know from you guys in the chat, what do you think? Does that make a difference to the strategy that you're gonna have?
Fight for the
As the Hilda ban comes out first from them, it's owner banning out the Hilda. Hilda has been featuring in pretty much every game so far. As we know, Hilda's super tanky. Even when Hilda goes in and does die, the amount of skills that you have to use to try and take down that Hilda is just crazy. 50 seconds we know is the time to decide on the bans, but these teams don't need 50 seconds. I'm talking about Hilda, they just already bans down the line. So Cho, Suyu, as we know, Arlott as well, Zushin, Joy, extremely meta heroes, very, very strong picks, and Faker not opting for the Lunox, but going for the Sicilian pick as the first pick for the side of St. Dynasty. Sicilian, as we all know, a very, very strong hero, especially in the late game. So who's Velocity locking onto the Hylos? So Revitalize is going to be in there. Who's Unite with the Gato? So 2 Revitalize. Will we see that same Revitalize composition that we saw the last time around in the game against Exodus? If you're wondering what I'm talking about, you have that little bar on the screen. You know how to scroll back. It was again the last game against the last of the best of 5, which was the 3rd game. Equilibrium up against Exodus, pulling out 3 Revitalizers. But looks like Mimic wants to go for that CC pick once more. Or will he go for the Phoveus is looking good. He has been doing a solid job for his team.
When I give the word.
As a Clutch picks up a Khalid on the roam. Khalid is one of my favorite roamers in the game right now. He just provides so much of utility, so much of CC, the ability to get in and cause a bunch of chaos, especially if you were watching the games yesterday. I'm sure you saw some terrific plays coming through on the Khalid once he hits that sandstorm into the backline. So with the Khalid here and Mimic picking up the Phoveus, it's going to be a bit tricky because Phoveus can control the front line up and well, we look at Khalid, once he gets into the backline, it's going to be a bit dangerous. So Shady going for the Harrod pick. We've seen him do wonders right throughout the tournament so far with whatever he picks in the gold lane, especially that Erethel pick that he had in the last match. That was absolutely clutch for his team. MVP performance indeed. So he locks onto the Harith here as we see Faramus, definite respect ban. Everybody knows Juju on the Harris being removed. And the final 2 bans for the side of Equilibrium are going to be the Hayabusa and the Granger. Nile on the Granger in the game that St. Dynasty 1 was dishing out a ton of damage, so they want to get rid of that. And Hayabusa, potential backline dive. So Alpha, quite a strong hero right now in this particular meta, being removed from the equation as we see Yami just trolling everybody by showing a Harley, unless he just double trolled me and wants to actually pick the Harley. Oh, Juju.
You never know, man. It might be a good pick. It might be a good pick.
Yeah, it might be. Might be. Let's get to see. Juju locking down onto that Eve. Eve, as we know, a very, very strong hero. What do you think about that that Eve pick?
Yeah, man. Eve is a very, very strong hero, especially up against somebody like a Sicilian. You really gain a lot of the mid game, or rather the mid control, so it allows you to rotate faster, which I think is what Equilibrium are trying to go for. You know, you don't pick a Hylos and a Gato catcher and not try to invade. I think that's something they want to do, and it will kind of play against St. Dynasty if they go, you know, for an assassin or something of that nature. But it'll be interesting to see what they go for.
Yeah. I can see the chat screaming out for Ling versus a Fanny. Wouldn't that be a matchup?
Yeah, a classic matchup, man. A classic matchup of assassin versus assassin. But we'll have to wait and see. For now, it seems as though that Ling has been picked up. I was kind of curious or hoping, you know, these 2 players, Yami and Ona, or some may know him as Khan, they are some of the best assassin players in our server. So just not to see those assassins, seeing these type of fighters, it's been kind of a letdown, man. Let's escape the Joy meta. Let's escape the Rika meta, man. Let's see other heroes. Let's see the lane, because there's a lot of value here, man. There's a lot of value.
Hey, man, it's not a Rika.
And I was right. I was right. As Yami circles out on that Frederick, they are going to play a bruiser type of composition. This will be exciting.
Yeah, so a lot of early game potential for the side of Equilibrium. Especially, how are you going to kill a Fredrin when there's 2 Revitalizers around him?
Yeah, this composition is absolutely insane in terms of the early game, but they have to end it early. I think around that 14 to 16 mark, it's their death timer, I think other people call it. If they do not end it at that time, Sicilian Irithel, even the Ling as well. You see a lot of heroes that can just be absolutely detrimental for the side of Saint Dynasty. So it'll be up to Equilibrium in terms of how they manage the early game and how they play around it. But one thing I know for sure, this is going to be an exciting one, man. I am pumped for this one.
Yeah, that's true. A lot's going to depend on, for the side of Saint Dynasty, a lot will depend on the rotation strat that will come out from Owner on the Ling. He's going to have to use that mobility to try and get around the jungle quite quickly. Not just to clear his own, but to steal some, because he's going to, it is almost a guarantee that he's going to be losing some farm in the jungle.
Yeah, it's definitely almost a guarantee. I was like, oh, him stealing. I think the only buffs he's going to be stealing her is own, because I'm sure Equilibrium are gonna invade, perma invade to the core. But ladies and gentlemen, we are at the precipice of time as these two giants of the SA server are going up against each other. This is match point 4, Equilibrium. This might be clinch. This might be the end of the series. But for now, let me hand it over to our casters to take us over this incredible matchup.
Alright, so into the game we go. Both the jungles did start on the same side of the jungle. Though, although we were speaking about the early game potential to invade here, especially for small camps, we noticed so far not being used. Though Yami wants to go in for this Litho does manage to get it. The Revitalizer's coming out, but there's so much damage. His Ling, he's going in. Can he get the kill? It is going to be first blood. Let's make that a double kill. Faker on the Sicilian, taking down 2 right at the start. That is the early game power of having. Oh, make that. Is this going to be another kill? Yes, it is.
A 3-for-nothing exchange so early on, bro. What is Saint Dynasty on just past the 1 minute mark?
Yeah, Link does have the Tempest of Blades. He wants to land it, but oh, nice dash away from Shady. He does so much damage. Link trying to recall, but Velocity is in there, just protecting. Nice outplay there from Shady, who has been, excellent throughout the tournament. But that last game, Scrap Scarecrow, oh my word.
That was some qualities plays, as we do see the engagement onto the Phobias here at this stage. Unite taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, that is what it was before I could finish my sentence. Saint Dynasty was like, this man's talking too much. Let's just get this started. Oh, what a beautiful pick off here by the side of Equilibrium, taking down 2. It is the power of having a Khalid was what I was gonna say, but what a camp there from Velocity. Just getting in onto Faker as Ling just hopping around the turret. Eve does get the ultimate off. There's the stun onto the Ling. He does have the Tempest of Blades. Will it land? Does he manage to get it? It is gonna be Mimic who manages to lock down the Lord. Oh, Ling dancing in and out. But there's Mimic. He's doing his Super Mario action, just bonking on everybody's head. Zones everyone away. Mimic on this Phobius. You see the best Phobius you've ever seen in our server?
Yeah, bro, that is I know I'm going to get a lot of hate here, but the Phobius doing his hippity boppity skippity bibbity boppity, bro. Getting that first turtle of the match for the side of Saint Dynasty, as Saint Dynasty has the gold lead by 1k just past the 3-minute mark.
Yeah, that particular play came all down to Mimic on that Phobius. Just zone the enemy team away. Will we see the Retribution come out here once more? Link tries to get into the backline. It's the Tempest of Blades that does land onto 2. It's the Fredrin taking so much damage. He tries to get the Decimation strike off, but he is killed. Make that another one. It's Velocity taken down as well. But Harith, he wants to jump in here. He's doing so much damage to the Irithel, but there comes Clutch on the Khalid, zoning everybody away. The Avatar of Guardian onto just 1. Clutch saved his teammate, but paid for it with his life. Now, isn't that just the job of Aroma?
100%, bro, but that's Sicilian getting the revenge kill back onto the Fredrin, as the Fredrin was the guy that defeated Sicilian.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. As we see, Unite just trying to get a bit of poke. Phobius cancels that taunt in there. He just wants to hit everything. Ooh, it looks like an engagement here onto Velocity. Does commit the Glorious Pathway and the Revitalize. So 2 skills taken out of the equation. nice and early for the side of St. Dynasty, as they do know it's another 5 seconds to this next major objective. It is turtle time. We'll hear the roar in the background. Let's wait to see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, St. Dynasty definitely having the numbers advantages at the second turtle of the match, as we do see Clutch providing that vision.
Yeah, taking a bit of damage here. But, Sandstorm comes in, does manage to land, even with the ultimate. There's Gato to follow up. What a retry coming in from Fredrin there, but there's the link. He does have the Tempest of Blade. He wants to get somebody, but what nice play. Shady, what a beautiful rotation. Wants to engage on Faker, but it's going to be the link that's taken down. Shady dancing around there, manages to take down the Sicilian as well. Beautiful execution of a fight here, but it's the Aerothel wants to try to protect this mid lane turret, is doing a good job there. Unite taking some turret damage. Aerothel wants to continue with her pokes, but that was beautiful play from the side of Equilibrium. The score is 5-5. The gold lead has been whittled down ever so slightly, but still in the favor of St. Dynasty.
100%, bro. St. Dynasty is definitely looking at their plays now at this point of stage, looking at how they will engage into team fights as that leaves off.
There's the engagement here. The Sandstorm trying to keep the Aerothel alive, but there's just too much of pressure sustained from the side of Equilibrium, as it looks like they're going to be taking down the first turret of the game. It's the two tanky boys just slowly hammering away and eventually making the turret fall down. But, oh my goodness, it's the Ling and the Celian. They did try to get the engagement to try and push the mid lane turret and take an objective here, but it's Phobius saying, alright, fine, if you're not taking that particular objective, let's take the one on the top lane. As we see another engagement here onto the Aerothel. Looks like Equilibrium. They're saying, you know what, while you guys are pushing and fighting everywhere, let's go and take another turret, another tier 2 turret, which would, if it fell at this particular point in the time in the game, it would be a bit crazy. So there's the Khalid engages onto the Fredrin. Yami just CC's back up once more. The Sanguine Claws from the Sicilian slightly off the mark there. It is another 10 seconds for this next major objective. However, with Ling pushing on the top lane, are they going to be contesting this? What do you think, Scout Genko? Or is he just creating pressure to be able to come to contest this turtle?
Well, Link having that mobility, definitely creating the pressure, trying to get the Equilibrium a bit split.
Oh, there's the engagement from the Phobius. There's gonna be the Tempest of Blaze into the backline. Mavik once more doing so much damage for his team. But Clutch, he wants to try to get this Herald out. However, Ona, he's taking so much damage. Fredrin, Yami is on the hunt. He wants to, oh, look at the dash through the wall. What a beautiful play coming through there. It was a 1-for-1 exchange. Juju and Mumik both trading lives.
100%, bro. Con barely escaping with his life there. That is just skills, bro.
Yes, so here we see the engagement onto Faker here. Kali just healing up, deciding to pray. Is this his moment? Does he have the Sandstorm? No, he does not. But the Aerothel doing a ton of poke damage. Who's going to land the Retribution? It's once more, it's Yami. Avatar of Guardian, perfectly on the mark. Tempest of Blade being used defensively. What an Avatar of Guardian from Who's Unite. As we see the final 2 members taken down by Equilibrium. St. Dynasty full team wipe, melted around that particular objective.
Equilibrium, we see you guys, we see you coming through with the vehicle spans after that full team wipe.
Yeah, they sense blood. They think that they've got this game on lockdown. There's a ton of damage coming out from the Herald. Let's come with the ultimate here, as the first tier 2 turret of the game has fallen, and it is Equilibrium who has taken it.
100%, bro. So it ain't over till the cookie crumbles. A lot of the viewers are saying that this MSA Cup is for Equilibrium. So that is why my response is Zuba. No,
oh, Yami getting engaged upon here. It's going to be the CC coming out. The Eve. What a beautiful ultimate. Beautiful positioning there from Juju. As we see Ling trying to get into the backline. No, the Sandstorm doesn't land onto anybody. The Revitalize coming through. It's going to be Faker who's taken down. So it's just a pick-off of 1. Ling just trying to hop, skip, and jump, trying to take as much farm as he possibly can, as Equilibrium did seize the opportunity to try and clear out his jungle. It is this very, very tanky setup here from the side of Equilibrium that's causing so much of problems for the side of Saint Dynasty. But as we know, as Scarpskankel mentioned, it's not over till the fat lady sings, till we get to that moment in time and the next, or I like to call it Nexus. I know it's from League of Legends, right? But until the base is taken down. Because when it comes to the actual draft itself, apart from Harith that's going to supply a ton of late game damage, here you're going to have to deal with Irithel, Sicilian, Ling. They can be able to dish it out. It's just about them being able to get farm. But right now, Equilibrium doing a good job of starving them from that farm. Taking the full advantage as we see the velocity engaging onto Faker there on the Sicilian. As they continue with, look at the way Equilibrium are playing here. This is beautiful. Multiple objectives being taken all at once. They take the Lord, they take the blue buff at the same time. But here's Ling being used to the, with his potential here. It is what we call the split potential of the Ling. He senses the Harith, decides against recalling. He does have, oh, what a stun coming out from velocity there. But the Tempest of Blades lands as Ling just skips his way to safety. The Sanguine Claw's just there to try to protect him. So a tier 2 turret taken down on that lane by the Ling. I think we're going to see Saint Dynasty move towards a split push style of play. They're going to be moving as a 4-man unit, allowing the Ling to just push across the map. Oh, but there's going to be Yami going in once more, taking or dealing a bit of damage onto the Sicilian. Sicilian just trying to play a little bit safe. Knock-up coming in there from Mimic on the Phoveus. Sicilian starting to hurt quite a little bit now, as we see Yami being taken down to half HP. The knock-up from the Phoveus. Mid lane turrets being pushed in here. It's Shady trying to take down another tier 3 turret for his team. Will we see the minion wagon as Ricard loves to talk about it, does manage to take down a solo, the last tier 2 turret for the side of Saint Dynasty. Oh, there's the engagement. It's going to be the Tempest of Blades that comes down, but it's the thing that is destroyed there as we see another beautiful Avatar of Guardian come through. As it is a 3-for-1 exchange. It was just Shady on the Harith that was deleted there, however. This tankiness coming through. They're just frontlining, protecting the Eve. Eve's just waiting patiently, landing the ultimate, getting a lot of poke damage here. And the Avatar of Guardians, I must say, from Unite on this Gato is something exceptional. As we see the first tier 3 turret of the game being taken down.
100%, bro. As we do see Equilibrium having that firm gold lead just past the 12-minute mark. It is a 4-point make that. Let's just even it up to 5k gold lead at this point in the stage.
Yeah, so it looks like right now is this going to be a match point, game point, tournament point to the side of Equilibrium, as the Litho, just to get a little bit of control of the river, is taken down by Saint Dynasty. Ling doing the split pushing once more. He has that option, just to split push and then get into the fight, because we know it's another 8 seconds for this next major objective. Harith, they're just trying to get that wave sorted out. Irithel taking a ton of damage, but there's the engagement. Yami onto the Phoveus. He's getting knocked down. He's taking a lot of damage. The Sandstorm into the background, but it's onto Juju. Do they manage to get the kill? He gets the ultimate off. There's the Avatar of Guardian. But Ling, I think he's... Oh my goodness, he has to use the Tempest of Blade defensively. This Avatar of Guardian is just... It's just changing the course of every single fight. If Unite doesn't get the MVP for this match, I don't know who deserves it more. As the Irithel is blown up, Ling left alive to defend himself. He's taken down. The base is wide open. It's everybody. Are they going to be able to do this? They did hit the recall spam. It should be it. Is this the end of the tournament? No. The crystal still stands. It managed to clear the wave, as we will see Mimic and Faker coming back. That recall spams, will it prove to be costly? Will this be something that is beyond dangerous for them to deal with? There's the engagement onto Faker. Faker being taken down. Avatar of Guardian once more. There's another kill. It's Clutch. He's left alone to defend. This time round, they are trying to focus onto the base. And this should be it. Equilibrium are your MSA Cup champions. They took this best of 7 4-1 with some dominant performances leading into this game. Well played to Saint Dynasty, I must say. They did give us some exciting matches here, some back and front bits of action, some seesaw moments, but it was Equilibrium who have proven too strong for everybody, taking the MSA Cup. But
congratulations. So may I chip in a little bit here. Congratulations to Equilibrium. They were the top dogs. They proved themselves. They did what was necessary to earn that number 1 top SA squad. Yeah. 7 wins and 1 loss tonight on the scoreboard. That's a crazy stat. And we have our reigning champions. I would like to congratulate Equilibrium and personally and Saint Dynasty as well for making it to top 2. That was no easy task. You can't just take them out of the equation here. They managed to take a game off of them, which is a statement in its own. Very, very well played, and good luck for the future.
Yeah. So this just brings us to the end of the entire MSA. This has been a roller coaster of a ride.
2024. Remember, say 2024.
2024. But as we let Rika, I just need to add something onto the screen while you talk about what we're going to be adding onto the screen. So for those of you still watching, there is something still exciting that we're going to be talking about. It's going to be featured on the Conrika channel. So if you haven't checked it out, go and check out the channel. And let me hand the mic back to not literally, but figuratively, back to Rika or Seppi, as he takes us through what is going to be happening.
Yes, sir. If you could pull that up on the screen right there, on the stream there, it is going to be the new Conrika is back next year, starting around January, middle of January. I am hosting not a 1v1 tournament. It is going to be a 2 versus 2 tournament. Waylander, if you have the option to put that up on the screen right now.
One second.
It is going to be. Oh yeah. No worries. I'll wait for that.
Yeah, here we go.
All right, just let me know when it's on the screen.
It's on the screen.
All right. There it is, Conrika, the Dual Blitz tournament. It is going to be a 2 versus 2 tournament. We're gonna have maybe some creation camp added into it. So that it's gonna be like balanced around the fact that it's 2 versus 2. The signups will begin quite shortly. I'll make sure to do signups a lot earlier to those with time. If you would like to be a part of it, I'll send out a link. Just sign up on Google Sheets. I hope it's going to be a nice and fun sort of engaging tournament to take our minds a bit off of the try hard 5 versus 5 aspect of the game. So yeah, I'm excited to see you guys there. Let's make this a good one.
Yeah. And for everybody who has tuned in to watch this with us, thank you for being here. It was a pleasure to be casting and hosting the games. And a big hats off to, before we go off the screen, a big hats off to the organizers themselves, right? Because we cannot forget that without them bringing the games together, we will not have all the action. So Nigel, Gerard, and the team, well done to you guys. This was a success of a tournament. It was entirely enjoyable. And let us not forget, last but certainly not least, the players themselves showing up on time, bringing in the action and all the pressure, all the drama and everything else that went with it. But for the year 2025, this is gonna be it. So from myself, Waylander, and the Waylander Gaming crew, and just about everybody in here, I know you guys want to say your goodbyes to the viewers out here at home. So let's just get through the goodbyes before we finally end the stream.
Yeah, no. So viewers, thank you for
After you are
being
muted,
here
man.
with us
Oh, you're not.
in the journey.
Mhm.
Okay, continue.
Oh my god. I couldn't hear you. You can go. You can go. I couldn't hear you. Fine now.
All right, so viewers, yeah, just thank you for being with us in this journey. This was definitely a pleasure from our side, and please stay tuned. 2025 is going to be a banger, and that we can promise you from the Waylander gaming community, and I'm sure from all of the organizers. So yeah, and also just a special thank you to the community for being here with us each and every evening. We do have our regulars, but damn, people, we're starting to consider you as family, and that is coming from me and Waylander. So yeah, thank you so much. That's all I can say, and it's gonna be peace out from Scorps King for tonight.
Any final words on behalf of the MSA before we end the stream?
Yeah, on behalf of MSA, thank you guys for joining. Thank you to the entire Southern African region for joining the tournament. Wouldn't have been as much of a success without you all. Next year, we're looking to expand. Definitely going to have a lot more involvement in all of the different communities. I'm looking forward to showing you guys what we have planned for next year. They say we couldn't get the tournament lobby done. We got it. Like there was so many doubts. So I'm glad we're progressing as a team. There's so much things happening. We have like a few teams that competed in the MSA Cup actually going to be playing next year in the ISF qualifiers. So can't wait to show you guys all of these things. A lot of these things are usually just happening in the background. I'm so glad that we have a proper platform and a stable place to just stream as well. So thank you to Waylander Gaming for providing that platform. Thank you to the entire MSA Cup. It's quite a big team. Thank you to King of the Hill, pretty helpful with their staff and helping us organize everything in the background. To Equilibrium Esports, who were there in the beginning helping us. Thank you to Kwanrika's channel for having us stream. Thank you to every single person that's been involved. Thank you to Sekai and Irie for organizing all the cool posters that everyone gets to see. Basically, thank you to everyone that's just been there helping us. Yeah, I can't wait to announce everything else we have planned for next year. That's it from my side.
Thank you for that, Nigel. That was nicely said. But
for the admin.
yeah, that was well said. But thank you everybody for watching. And since we've said thank yous, I think I feel I should add a few more thank yous onto this, just because we'll end the stream with a whole bunch of thank yous. But my final thank you is to the viewers. Thank you for watching, and we will see you all not next year. We have a few things planned on the stream for a good few different games. We see the community does love a lot of stuff. They were pointing out quite a few things, but for myself, Waylander, and the team, it's going to be goodbye and good night. See you all soon.